Okay. I um I accidentally went back on the page. Anyways, is that is that really how we start this? We just good afternoon to everyone, I guess. Um Sorry if I don't sound too enthusiastic today. I am actually excited to like start this. Um but I woke up very, very late. I've been Hi Ashy. Um I quite literally had like not an episode that I don't know how I would describe it, but I was on some shit at like 4 a.m. Um it was very fun, but it also tired me out. I'm at work until 5, hashtag 9 to 5. I'll be here if you're still streaming by then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll still be streaming depending on how long this is gonna go. Um, I don't know how... I don't know how long these things are gonna be. But I imagine I'm gonna try and bust this out like at least for the entire duration of the stream. I'll be surprised if we had like a second stream. Roughly 90 minutes? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Considering that, what's the word? What we had? Chimera finally came out of engineering hell. Glad to hear, question mark? I'm gonna hope Stereo Wampa pops up after the next hour so I can watch it home. We're gonna be putting it to the wheel. My favorite part of these streams, the one where I just leave it up to luck and just hope nothing goes wrong. Now let me look through here. Thanks so much for your support for Fangans for Hope. Yeah, no, it would be a no-brainer if I didn't support it. Let me pull up. Where is it? Chromium. You here? Yes, there you are. Okay. Alright, for the first spin, I'm just gonna... Okay. Bum bum bum. Where is it? I feel like I'm like still like in a bit of a haze right now. I'm sorry, chat. What's our first pick gonna be? Oh, that's one of the playable ones, right? Let me check the games folder. Oh, it is. Wow, my games folder is just fucked. It's genuinely bloated. How much space do I have right now? Holy shit, that's less than 200. Okay, let's empty the recycle bin for a second. I'm surprised at the space that some of these games take. And I don't think... Okay, let me swap here. TNG2 didn't crash, right? It did crash. It loves to crash. I guess we just open it back up then. This is the most like hackneyed like stream like in a hot minute. Let me boot this bad boy up now. Da, 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 da. There's a grand line. RPG Maker join. Whoa, that's loud. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, let's get not Antebellum. Grand Lie. Okay, this one. This one's square. Won't be too bad. My favorite games are the ones where. Hi, Spring. Welcome to the stream. Give me one moment. I'm literally doing some correcting here. I'm trying out studio mode for OBS. It helps me keep some decorum. Okay, there we go. Hopefully, what's the name? The volume is at least at a level. I can't check on my own end without completely overwhelming the stream sound. But hopefully this isn't too bad. Without any further ado, I guess we'll just start this. This is a disclaimer, chat. I literally don't read any of like the premises or whatever. I just like downloaded these, and now we're just gonna go through them. Okay, it's a strong opener. Hate. No. Disgusting. Awful. Horrendous. Abysmal. Abhorrent. Don't do it again. Hate. I can't stomach it. Take her, for example. This abomination of a creature is a shining example of why I hate it. Hate what? No god could have created this. We have such a violent opener for the stream. This thing. No human. No person. Nobody could have created this thing. Hate. I hate it. I hate her. If I could do something about it, anything at all, I would. I would do anything. Anything? Is this the rational part of our brain now? I am terrified. It all happened so fast. I woke up in a mysterious hotel with 5 strangers. Oh, that's 6 people, okay. Not 7. We were all ultimates. Or we're supposed to be. I'm not even an ultimate. Yet I somehow got roped into this mess. It probably actually, looks like the game is being little... Yeah, we can probably do it like that. There were 2 bellhops. One was a humanoid doll, a humanoid doll named Noja. The other, a dove named Libet. They told us that each one of us had committed a crime or sin, which is why we were here. I don't know about the others, but if I'm here, then perhaps we all do deserve to be here. I'm Dr. Phil, my friend made this game. Your friend has me, concerned. Oh man, that really reminds me of, what has happened? Like the cold open? That cold open was so crazy. I don't know why, but like this like background really reminds me of what's the word? Higurashi, yeah. I'm so hungry. How long has it been since I last ate? Well, whatever. Let's just go to the dining hall. We were told that we didn't have to worry about food running out. So I grabbed some beef liver from the freezer and cooked up a meal. When it comes to meat, liver is my favorite. I guess they weren't kidding around. This place is... nice. If they really wanted a murder to happen here, they probably should have made this take place somewhere else. I sat down in the dining hall. While searching the library, I found files on all the participants in the killing game. Just like public access? Let's just hope I can find something of note. Alfred Campbell, the ultimate lawyer. 6'1"? Most of the information in here is just about their appearances. I'm glad it didn't show our crime. It'd be bad if they saw what I've done. At least the files here give me information about each participant. Koppel Ullathorn, the ultimate tap dancer. She seems like a nice person. La Praluline, the ultimate fashion designer. I've seen her before. I bought one of her accessories before. They're pretty expensive. Copper's the goat? What about, what about Iron? Wesley Doyle, the ultimate radio show host. Oh, that's kind of funny. La Praline and Wesley share the same height. Ramona Doyle, the ultimate singer. 2 Doyles. They don't look the same, so perhaps they're married. Maybe it's just a coincidence. And last, there's me. Alice Herlock Sholmes, the ultimate the former ultimate detective. I was about to say the ultimate former ultimate detective. All the information here is correct, so our captors really do know everything about us. I put the files away and continued eating. Wait, what's this? I spotted something shiny on the ground. I picked it up and examined it. It's a coin? Oh. It was a heart locket with a picture of Wesley Doyle. Next to his picture was a small mirror. What is doing in a place like this? Huh? Ah! Thank goodness you found it! Oh, was this yours? Yes, or... It is, or well... It's my wife's. My wife has been so incredibly stressed out over this killing game fiasco that she ended up losing this. Well, I'm glad that I was able to find it for you, Mr. Doyle. Although you could have asked me for me to hand it over instead of taking it out of my hands. My apologies, I just got excited finally finding it. I'll be reporting back to my wife soon to tell her I found this. Perhaps it'll get her to finally leave her room. By the way, your accent is surprisingly good. You said you were from London, correct? Yes, that's right. When you live in a place for a good chunk of your life, you end up picking up some things. Most of the guys I see at the radio stations doing British impressions always sound awful. You'd be surprised at how many British people can do a good American accent. True? For the longest time, I did think Tom Holland was actually British. It really broke my heart. I mainly picked it up because I wasn't being treated right due to my accent. I just wanted to fit in. Crazy the people here judge something so minuscule. I see. I'll be on my way now. It was nice talking to you, Miss Alice, or her luck is fine. Or her luck is fine. As long as I'm not on the job. Well, nice to see you, Alice. I don't like him. Whatever. I should just go finish eating my food. It'll get cold otherwise. After eating, I decide to investigate the shooting gallery. It's full of guns, and in a killing game, that's not a very safe place to have. It was the 1920s, right? I remember my eyes meeting upon that number. So this is the shooting gallery. The place seems less serious than I thought. In the description, I thought it would contain a lot more dangerous weapons. But it looks like it's just a shooting gallery from a carnival or a fair. There's a closet in the back that contains several guns and bullets. Well, I guess that's it for the gallery. It might be a dangerous place. I'll have to keep an eye on her. Oh. What's going on? I walked closer to where the sound was coming from. That Praluline was standing with a pistol shooting at targets. Good afternoon, Miss Praluline. What? What is my voice for her? I'm trying to think of one, but I'm feeling I'm coming up with a blank here. I guess we're just gonna do the most European accent there is. What do you think you're doing, stupid American? Why do I feel like she's French even though I don't think she is? Yeah, this is like back in like the 1920s. Was like France like thing Japan back then? Was that the was that the vibe? The bullet barely grazed me. That was close. Why the hell did you try shooting me? We're in a killing game. We're in a killing game, idiot. If you don't do anything, then the others will definitely try taking advantage of you. But did you seriously need to do that? You're still alive. I didn't do anything to harm you. Don't get mad. Caroline, have you found anything of interest here? I found guns. I can tell. I don't know what you want from me. This place is a shooting gallery. More specifically, there are several different types of guns. Luckily, it's not a huge issue for me. I know a lot about guns. Really? That's surprising. After all, you are a fashion designer. Well, how do you think I get the materials for my clothes? From the store? Oh yeah, I go to the materials store to make materials all the time. Never mind. I get my materials myself. Sure, I buy some materials elsewhere, but it's mainly sourced by yours truly. The nice thing is that I'm both quite precise and a very quick shot. Nothing can quite escape my barrels. I could kill you in 20 different ways with 30 different guns. No matters the gun. I can shoot any target with perfect precision. I'm even ambidextrous, so I don't have to worry about which hand I use. Is this peak fiction? Maybe. Caroline kept shooting targets while juggling 3 guns. Juggling? How the hell? You said you're French, correct? Of course! I'm surprised someone outside of America loves guns so much. I don't know what to tell you. Guns are just cool. Oh my god, she is French? Yeah. I've been trained for a while by my father. My family loves guns and hunting a lot. I see. If you have nothing useful for me, then I shall be heading out. But I have so much useful information! You told me we have guns in the gun place. And you asked what would be inside this gun place. Touché. I left after that slightly embarrassing encounter. Headed over to the aquarium where I spotted Alfred Campbell staring at the tanks. Good evening, Mr. Campbell. I didn't expect you to be out. I didn't expect you to be here. Why is that? I don't know. Just didn't think you'd be the kind of person to be so entranced by wildlife. Well, I quite like animals. That's why I like this place. Bow tie is, I swear, has anybody ever rocked a bow tie that, like, it actually worked? He would be so much nicer if he wore a tie. I hope he knows better if he makes it out. I have a couple bets back home. SpongeBob. Wait, SpongeBob wears a tie though, right? Am I crazy? Wait. Am I tripping? Hold on. This is a serious concern. SpongeBob. I swear I've seen him in a bow tie though. No, he wears a tie. Oh, where in the world has he ever? Yes, SpongeBob has a tie. I was about to say, like, I would have, like, gone insane over that. I'm just a fibber, I suppose. Fibber, that's... It's a new one. I don't know what that means. I have a couple pets back home. Cats and dogs. Well, not really close to fish. It's still nice. This place is very pretty. I see. That's quite nice, Mr. Campbell. Please, you can call me Alfred. I still like having a bit of professionalism when talking with others of this caliber. Come on, it isn't that serious. We're all ultimate, so who cares about formalities? Me, who's talking to like the only former one? I guess you're right, Alfred. You know, I never had any pets. I was too poor to own any weight when I was too poor to own anyone when I was a kid. When the money started rolling in, the thought of getting a pet never crossed my mind. I never really cared for animals in the first place. If it wasn't something I ate, then truly it wasn't important. Really? No company back home? No turtle called Red? Well, I do have some butlers and maids, but they're just workers. Oh. Most of the company I had was in London. Well, it's good to still have people you can rely on. Even if they're far away. Maybe once this is over, you should go visit them. Maybe. I think it would be nice. I only got my old pup, so having pets around helps keeps things lively. Since he's here. Sorry, since he's there, I'm not too worried about them. Hopefully he can take care of them. Oh, look at that. The ultimate tap dancer is here. Hello, Mrs. Olathorn. Hiya! What y'all doing here? Just having a chat here with Alice. I know we only just got here, but we were talking about our folks back home. I see. Must be nice having folks back home. They're not dead, by the way. That'd be inappropriate of me just to put onto you. I'm just estranged, that's all? Right, you said you forgot a lot about your past. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot. I hope I didn't make you too sad. It's okay. I'm not the kind of person to worry over this. Luckily, I remember some things, and as more time passes, my memory starts coming back. That's great. Any new memories since we last spoke? I remember saving up some money to buy a new record. It was either a rag or a jazz record. I passed by a theater with bright lights. That's it. Sorry if I got your hopes up. Nah, that's good. If you're starting to remember things this soon, then perhaps you get all your memories back in no time. Anyways, you said you got a rag or a jazz record? Yep. Love me some rag and jazz. Actually, I love all kinds of music. If I became a tap dancer, jazz and rag are just the genres where tap is mostly used in. You've been pretty quiet, Alice. What do you think? Oh, sorry. I'm not well versed with either jazz or ragtime music. I prefer more classical pieces, especially Baroque music. Church organs are beautiful pieces of work. That they are! I'm not too religious myself, but one day I can play on one of those big organs. You play instruments? Well, of course! Can't be in the music business and not play an instrument. You should play with that singer at some point. You know Ramona. That'd be so much fun. Though, she's just locked herself up all day, so it seems less likely to happen. Have you listened to Harold Lamb's orchestra? He makes some amazing jazz records. Huh. Never heard of them. What? How have you never heard of them before? They're super big and famous. Well, probably because they aren't in the colored section. Oh. Yeah. Right. I forgot. Must be nice being able to forget. Imagine being Alice there. I am Alice. I'm sorry, ladies. I didn't mean to bring the mood down. Someone like me shouldn't be doing something like that to you all. I think I'll be taking my leave now. Alfred, wait. You're the ultimate lawyer. Don't you ever forget that. I apologize. I was left all alone. The only thing left in here being the tanks of water full of fish. I decided to leave and continue investigating this hotel. There wasn't anything of note. As I was walking back to our hotel rooms, I spotted someone leaving their room. Oh. Hello, Mrs. Doyle. Good evening, Gumshoe. I've been locked up in my room all day, so I thought it'd be time to finally go out. Safe to say you're feeling better? Yes, of course. I'll try going out more now. I was mortified about dying, but my sweet vanilla ice cream helped me calm down a bit. I take it that's your husband? Mm-hmm. Correct? I'm glad that you're starting to feel better, Miss Doyle. Not only are you getting out of your room, but you also found your locket. Hmm? Locket? I never lost that thing. I'll never do that. Oh. It stays right here in my pocket at all times. Huh. I guess I must be mistaken. John Doyle. That narcissist. He has a picture of himself and a mirror? Yeah. So, is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Not really. I was just coming back to my room. Sorry, I'm not used to talking with other women. It's mostly just been me and Wesley, alongside any of his business associates and producers. That's okay, if you don't want to talk, then you don't have to. But I want to talk. I'm just struggling to find the right words, I guess. I'm gonna go get a glass of water and rest up. I guess I'll see you tomorrow, Gumshoe. Now you can call me Alice, Miss Doyle. Thank you, Alice. I arrived back at my room. I sat in a chair and read a book I got from the library. It never really hit me that we were in a killing game. The nighttime announcement rolled around. It's been a long day. Put down the book I was reading. I was going to start preparing for bed. Okay, great. Never mind that. Evening, Herlock. Hello, Miss Solithorn. What seems to be the occasion? Not much. I just want to have a quick chat and a quick stab. I just want to poke and prod at you a little bit. Sure. Have at it. Well, earlier today I was at the casino gambling, and surprisingly, I got a win. You don't see those every day. Well, it wasn't a huge win or anything. Actually, seeing the slots light up like that was part of the reason why I remember that thing I told you and Alfred about. Anyways, I got a bunch of chips, but I couldn't think of anything to spend it on. However, our little chat at the aquarium gave me a great idea. I'm just gonna start eating them. So, here, have this. Huh? What's this? It's a gift. I got a recording of a Bach piece. They have that here? Hi, Spade. Welcome to the stream. Let me take a sip. I remember donating to them when they were live. That's nice. That's my exact reaction to finding this. The casino is a super weird and mysterious machine that can just dispense any item if you spend the right amount. I guess it has a large catalog of music in it. Wow. So much, Miss Olthorn. It's a great gift. Anytime. And you can call me Copper. We're friends after all. By the way, the recording should be one of Bach's fugues. Specifically BMB 532, unless the machine gave the wrong record. Fugues? What's a fugue? I only know a fugue state. Oh, okay, okay. I also got a record for outfitting my like. This is my way of apologizing for ruining the mood earlier. It's fine, Copper. I just want us to all be friends at the end of the day. If we don't become friendlier with each other, then it'll be easier for one of us to crack and kill. And I don't want that. Crack's just ruin, man. You can't use that word anymore. By the way, tomorrow I'm gathering everyone at the dining hall to eat breakfast. Or are you giving it to Alice instead of Alpha Copper? This jit cracks and kills! My train of thought completely just took a nosedive. That way we can start getting closer to each other. Alright. Thank you for the message and the gift. Anytime. Out of everyone here, Herlock, I feel closest to you. I don't really know why. It's probably because I have a timer on me. Hey, Copper, I have a question. How am I supposed to listen to the record? Okay, well, you don't own the vinyl to listen to it. Oh no. I forgot to get you a phonograph, didn't I? It's okay. I'll just go to the casino tomorrow and try to get one. Don't you worry. I will see myself out. Glad you enjoyed the gift. If my stupidity caused it to be ruined. It's the thought that counts. I'm still very happy with this gift. I'll see you tomorrow. Why is she crying? I would too if I slightly flubbed the gift. Yeah. Good night, Herlock. She left my room. I continue prepping for bed. I eventually finished and laid in bed. She seems like a nice fellow. I hope she stays alive. She's cute too. Whoa! I hope we can get along in the future. After a while, I fell asleep. Oh, she's alive! Okay. For how long? Good morning, everyone. I'm glad to see we were all able to make it here for breakfast. Well, not everyone is here. But here comes one of our guests, Alice. Hello, everyone. Am I late? I didn't mean to be. I'm sorry. Nah, you're just in time. Pikachu just arrived earlier than intended. Well, where I'm from, if you're late by even a second, the higher-ups and audience will be very much complaining. Sorry, will very much be complaining. Gotta make sure our fans are happy. Plus, I thought it would be good to have breakfast together. I haven't been able to meet many people here since I locked myself up. I haven't started making anything yet because I think that if I started cooking something for the others, they would get very suspicious. You're very much right. I wouldn't have eaten anything you gave me unless several people were cooking together. So you need another cook, eh? Well, my wife is quite the splendid cook. Really? That's great. I actually can't cook to save my life. Me too? Why don't we go cook something together while we wait for the other two to arrive? Sure. The two of them walk off to the kitchen, leaving me with Wesley. Good morning, Alice. Why aren't you joining in the other ladies in cooking? I only know how to cook for myself. I usually just have biscuits with cheese and coffee for breakfast. He looks like he's from Blood Money, Wesley. Blood Money. I only know of, Oh! That's I am not aware of this. That's a new one. The only Blood Money that I know of is is like Hitman Blood Money. Weren't you taught how to cook? Every woman should have been taught something as basic as that. Well, like I said, I cook for myself if I need to. I have butlers that do the work for me. The only thing I know how to cook is meat. I usually handle my own meat since I like eating it in a specific way. I should spend some time learning how to be a housewife. You don't have a talent anymore, so it's best for you to spend your time wisely. Oh, okay, asshole. Maybe settle down and marry. You deserve a nice husband. Things like that would just slow me down. I prefer living with someone who could actually help me. That lifestyle you described isn't for me. It's the only lifestyle here. What? What do you mean truth? Truth what? What are you saying true to? Sorry I'm late. I didn't realize the time. I forgot that we were doing this. I remembered I would come here sooner. That's alright. I was glad you're safe. Oh, Alfred's here. Are you just in time? It was just finished. Oh, with what Alex states? Okay. I basically did all the cooking. Popper can't really cook much. Hey, I did my best. Wesley seems quite traditional in the mindset of settling down. Traditional is the nice way of putting it. Thank you for the meal, but... Sorry, I enjoy eating my own food? Is that what she said? I didn't realize that... that dialogue didn't end there, but... What? You put all that effort into cooking this and you won't even eat it. At least try it a little. Fine, just a little. I just want some coffee right now. Well, either way, we can't really eat without probably being here. How late is that woman going to be? Is she even alive? It's been around 20 minutes since the morning announcement. She should be here. Well, I'll be preparing my food. I sit down and start munching on my food. Didn't you say you'd be eating biscuits? Huh? I am. Oh, right. You guys call it crackers? 12 minutes has passed and she's still not here. Just be patient, Ramona. I believe she'll be here soon. You don't think she's... dead? Let's not jump to conclusions. Ah, finally! La Praline is here. Huh. What are you waiting for me? Yeah, I invited you to breakfast yesterday. Oh, I remember now. You told me you were going to go get the others. But there was only one thing on my mind when you told me about this. I don't care. Huh? Copwood, as much as you're stupid, I also believe you're stupid enough to try and get away with murder by doing that. You seriously thought I was going to kill you? It's a killing game, idiot. Did you forget that? I know where we are. I just don't want a murder to happen. If you all befriend each other and believe in each other's hope, then there won't be any murders. This place literally has everything we could want. Free food, comfortable living spaces, lots of amenities. Telling someone this place is idiotic. Oh. I think that just skipped by itself. Holy shit. Oh my goodness, all you do is talk. Every certain your acts of friendship even mean anything? Probably. What took you so long to get here? Why should I tell you? It's none of your business. Probably, and I think you should tell the others. You posted about not wanting to get killed, yet you could have been late because you were planning a murder. I was smoking. Good. Thank you for clarifying. Maybe we could go smoke sometime. I would not want to smoke with you. Come on. Please? How much do you smoke? Not very often. If you want to join me, then you'll have to match my pace. Oh, She's trying to kill you. Is this based on the 1920? I think it was the 1920s. Yes. Ooh-wee. That won't be too bad. What's your usual pace? I'm a bit of a heavy smoker myself. I don't go over 3, but I do it twice a day. If you want to join me, then we'd smoke after each announcement. That sounds quite nice. Yeah, it's very sketchy. Well, I don't know if I could make it past the nighttime announcements, but 3 cigarettes isn't that hard to smoke. 6. I'm talking packs. You want me to smoke 3 packs? It looks like you don't want my company then. Stupid Vatican's. I'm kidding anyways. You seriously think I smoke that much? I'm a light smoker. I never go past 3 cigarettes. Right. So rude. I just want to be friends. I understand how you feel, Ramona. We should all strive to be friends. That's why I gathered you all here. I believe in each and every one of you. If we can work together, we can beat this game and make it all out together. Are you sure you still want to be doing all this? Huh? It's been a while, huh? Oh, damn captors. Oh shit, is that punishing bird? The punished bird?
No, sir. Please behave. We're all supposed to be bothering them to just stay here.
The bad, who cares? They're all criminals anyways. Why are we giving them such eloquent treatment? Both of you shut up. Don't you dare call any of us that. I believe in my friends here. They're good people. They can't be criminals. Even if they did commit a crime, which they didn't, I believe they can be forgiven for said actions. You really are an idiot. You seriously believe that these people are salvageable? They were chosen because they were the worst of the worst. And we're just making an example out of them. They're all liars and scum. Killing them would be basically doing this world a favor. You're trying to grow seeds of distrust among us, so don't you dare try to ruin it. Hopper, we know a lot about you. One of the things you hate most is criminals. Can't stand them. So why are you trying to befriend and protect them? They're all innocent until proven guilty. You're only saying that to make yourself feel better about being surrounded by criminals. But I know the moment that facade breaks, you too shall break. Shut up. They aren't dirty criminals. Whatever. Just keep repeating the same shit on repeat like a broken record. Whoa, keep the decorum. You're no fun to mess with. I just came in to say that you guys should really start killing. I'm super bored watching all of you just run around like little ants.
No, sir. Just let them breathe.
Fine. Please enjoy your stay. Ellipsis. Herlock. Now's not the time. Hey, Copper. Don't worry about them. I'm on your side. I believe nobody here committed a crime. We should all be friends. I agree. Let's not worry about what these contraptions think about us. Acting like we aren't criminals will cause problems in the future. I don't know about you, but that's why I don't trust any one of you. I don't want to get killed by one of you and then get eaten. What the hell are you even saying? I don't know. It was an example. Whoa! John! John! Alright, man! Ooh! It's not cool when straight people do it. Come on. Now's not the time. I agree with Prowling, but similarly, I believe we should at least be friendly with one another. Are you telling me that I should be perfectly okay with the idea of living the rest of my life here with murderers? No. I'm saying that you should be cooperating with all of us to make sure your own life is kept. How do you even know that we are murderers? If we even are. Me neither. He's John's a real eater. Let's just leave it at that. John's a real eater. Yeah, let's work together. There are most criminals and we'll get out. If you know. I find it quite funny that Cooper hates criminals and yet is here with us. So Cooper, what would happen if you found out we actually were criminals? Things would get ugly, I fear. Really? Well, all these stupid Americans are ugly, so let's see how bad you get. Welcome back, Ashley. I'm a poacher. My crime is poaching. Oh, no! I'm only revealing it because I believe it's the tamest thing here. Plus, I'm quite proud of it myself. It's how I get these beautiful garments. No one would want to wear pig shit on their skin. Well, except for Copper, of course. Whoa! Why are you just agitating? You disgusting criminal. You seriously think it's okay to be doing something like this? For your own selfish reason. These lives are precious, even more precious since they are endangered. Your greed disgusts me. Oh, but calm down. Poaching is a pretty light reason to be here. At least I'm not the murderer. Yeah, you're just a murderer of animals? Yeah, you kill animals for money. And fun. Don't forget that part. Okay, that's even worse. Why are you trying to double down? That's... Pearline, you know that's how serial killers start, right? Oh, and more... And looking pretty and nice. More reasons than just money. You bitch. Whoa! Seems like the small dog is angry. Either way, don't test me. I can kill you in the blink of an eye. Literally. I'll do it right now. My father was the ultimate gunslinger. He taught me everything he knew about wielding guns. I can even beat my old pop in quick draws. In fact, my whole family is full of poachers. Maybe I'll get... Ooh, what? Chat, can you tell I've gotten a low amount of sleep last night? We've been hunting after rare and exotic animals for generations. This feather I wear is for family keepsake. Passed down all these years. Yeah, she's doing too much. It's a feather from the last dodo beard ever. Oh. My family was behind that one. I wear it with pride. You're awful. Awfully gorgeous. You're treating your crime like a joke. It's a serious offense. Copper, please calm down. I swear to God, that's the exact same face that Kinjo made. What? When does she emigrate to Japan? Why should I calm down when there's a criminal right here in front of me? Is Miss Girl the ultimate... Miss Girl? We're all criminals. Who cares? Just fuck off and die. So casual. You. Hopper. Don't talk to me. Pauline. You really shouldn't have done that. Done what? All I did was confess my crimes. Is that the problem now? You're purposely pushing her buttons. Don't act like you're in the right here. Whatever. None of you guys are any fun. I'll be taking my leave. But first... Caroline snatches a plate of food. Thanks for the meal. Ah, that was enough for breakfast. I'm gonna go game. Me too. Are you serious, Alice? I mean, what am I supposed to do? I haven't even finished my dailies yet. They already left. I need to get back to investigating a way out of this place. At least wait a little. Read the room. Whatever. This mess just gives me a headache. I'm gonna go to the drugstore. I don't really just want to change the topic or the mood after that, but Gumshoe, can we come gamble with you? Huh? I want to try befriending everyone, but this breakfast was partially ruined, so why don't we try a gamble with a smaller group? I mean, I guess I don't mind gambling with another person. It makes it more interesting. Then it's decided. Let's go gambling to get that awful argument. You guys weren't even a part of the argument. You don't have to be to feel bad about it. Well then, let's go. My sweet vanilla ice cream. My beautiful cherry pie. Get me out of here. Why do I think that spending my time with a married couple as a third wheel would be a good idea? Mr. Doyle, will you do the cards already? I need somebody to buy a phonograph, so can we hurry it up? My apologies, Alice. I got a little carried away. I'm guessing you know the rules for poker? Which variant of poker are we talking about? Of course I do. It's quite simple. Great! Just a warning. I'm quite good at this game, so if you lose, don't go crying that you lost all your money. What kind of person do you think I am? I'll tell you one thing. I never lose. Good, very good. Take it to me, Basho! Wow. Feels quite fierce. Everyone gets 5 cards. You can exchange your cards once. Whoever's the better hand wins. Oh, okay, so it's not Texas Hold'em. I need to get poker at the night game now. Now that it's like back on Steam, but whoever has the better hand wins. Let's pour me a little bit. My throat gets dry so fast, chat. It's not funny. Let's wager 20 chips. I'm getting antsy, are we? Sure. My hand is utter shit. All I have is a high card. I'll exchange 3. I also learned to check Norse's fast as well. Damn. A pair of aces. Better than before. The real question is, what do my opponents have? Ramona seems to be doing poorly, but Wesley looks awfully calm. Aww, I fold. Ellis? Stick him up, radio boy. Oh wow, a pair of aces. That beats my pair of 10s. Nice job! Little does she know that was a trap. Lower her senses by giving her a win, then winning the rest of the pots after she's gotten cocky. It always works. Just whispering, or another round? How about we wager 25 chips? We're spending a lot right now, but I think that's okay. Straight. This is a pretty good hand. Any exchange, Alice? No, I'll stay. Me too. I'll exchange some cards. Now, let's see. 2 pair. Straight. Yikes. Looks like both you guys lose my flush. We continue playing poker. It seems balanced, but only in Wesley's favor. Is he rigging? Damn. I'm on a streak. Well, you are the dealer. What are you insinuating? Just deal. What is that light? Throughout our games, it felt like light kept getting into my eyes. Of course, in a place like this, it makes sense that this would happen this often and consistently. I look over to where the lights keep coming from. Ramona, could you possibly move over a seat? Something keeps getting into my eyes. Does my wife radiate that much beauty? Of course. She shines even in the darkest of nights. You guys don't need to keep complimenting me. It must be the stars on her. They were Wesley's idea. Aren't they cute? Yes, they are. Is there something wrong with one of those stars? No, it just keeps getting into my eyes. Actually, that reminds me. This one on my shoulder's a little dirty. Well, then here we go. A fresh star for you. Sorry, a fresh star for a beautiful star. Where'd you even get that? I sort the extras in my pockets. So is that where you've been putting your extra cards? What? It's strange that you keep winning over and over. I believe you're cheating. Come on, seriously? Alice, you can't be serious. Ramona already moved, and that was the only thing bugging me. Start the game? Alright. Just know I never cheat. Would I ever lie? Of course not. Now, Ramona, would you like any exchanges? 2, please. I'll exchange 1. Herlock? I raised 50 chips. You're raising. Seriously, you haven't even looked at your cards. Believe in the delusion. Can Alice make this heavenly shot from hell? I call. Call! I raised 50 more chips. She's gone nuts. Herlock, your little bluff on me. Your little bluff won't work on me. I raise you 100 chips. Wesley. I'm going all in. What? What is this woman doing? I dealt her awful cards. How is she this confident that she can win? Before we decide to call a race, let's play a little game first. Please draw me a new hand. In order. It's a jack of spades, a jack of hearts, a queen of clubs, a nine of clubs, and a 6 of hearts. Isn't that right, Wesley? She started counting? What did you do? It's detective's intuition. Oh, that. Yeah, I guess so. Would you like to play this little game again? 6 of clubs, 8 of hearts, 3 of clubs, 4 of diamonds, and 2 of hearts. Raise a call all you want. Just remember, prime or not, the Herlock never loses. I fold. That's scary. I fold too. Good thing you didn't try that again. I only took 10 cards from under my sleeve and placed them on top of the deck while they weren't looking. Turns out it wasn't worth it to get good at pickpocketing. Sorry, turns out it was worth it to get good at pickpocketing. I can at least use these skills in other ways than that. This is the real part of gambling. Well, good game, everyone. I should be going to get that phonograph. Damn that woman. What cards does she even have? An 8 of diamonds, 6 of spades, 10 of hearts, ace of hearts, and a jack of clubs. This hand is awful. How would I fall for this? Well, she didn't look at her cards. Hello there, Copper. Hi. Oh, if you're being cold, I'll just leave. Wait. Why are you thinking of a whole phonograph? Did you already figure out what happened last night? I won this at the casino? You recommended it to me last time. Oh, right. Why'd you bring it back to your room? I was just about to do that? That's a good question. It's quite heavy. Don't drop it! Relax, these things are quite sturdy. I don't think our captors would give us cheap and flimsy items. Right. However, that did lighten the mood, did it not? It was more stupid than anything else. Herlock. Do you hate crime? What a charged question. It's hard to really say. When I was an active detective, crime was the reason I even had a job. I've always wanted to help people. To the point of doing things I really shouldn't have done. Copper just staring intensely when you turn around? Being a detective allowed me to help people. I can't eradicate crime. I can't eradicate crime. I just solve it to bring those peace. But what if you could? What if you could erase all crime? Would you do it? No. It's a really complicated hypothetical, Copper. Of course, I'm no longer a detective, so crime no longer gives me anything. But even then, I find it hard to believe a world could exist without it. There are several reasons why people commit crimes. So somehow getting rid of everything that could cause someone to do that would mean entering a utopia. Hello, is everyone alive yet? Everyone's still alive here. But is the way to get to that utopia ethical? Problematic societies? Are we killing off all criminals to be sure no crime happens? How do we decide who's a criminal before they commit crime? What even is a crime? Do we keep tabs on people all around the world? That doesn't sound very good to me. Of course, I'm not even considering the other things we would need to get to that point. It's childish to eradicate all crime. It's okay to hate it. We can try our best to get rid of it, but it'll always be there. Thank you, Alice. Look, I'm sorry. I got mad during breakfast, and because of that, I ruined the time we should spend together. I shouldn't have stormed off. It's okay, Copper. Don't worry. Caroline was doing that on purpose anyways. I would say it's okay to be mad in that situation, but I also really don't understand why you hate crime to the point of acting like that. Oh, right. I guess I never explained that. Well, I'm self-hating. Recall how I don't have many memories at the moment? Well, when I woke up, the one thing I remember was something quite vague. Not really a memory or anything, but I remember pain and suffering due to a criminal. I can't remember the specifics, but something happened that made me hate criminals. Similarly, I feel dirty every time I think about crime. It's just awful. I've always been someone who cares about rules a lot, because whenever I break them, a painful, dirty memory comes back. A distant memory. Perhaps because I did something unforgivable in the past. The point that crime triggers my brain to thinking about it. But it's weird. I can read about crime and criminals and be perfectly fine. The only problem being around criminals are those breaking the rules. I guess if I can just pretend, then it'll be okay. Ignorance is bliss. Take, for example, this. It's a book about an infamous serial killer, Jack the Ripper. I hate him, but I'm not angry now, am I? Because I can just imagine that he's in jail, or that he's dead. That helps me sleep at night. I don't think I can imagine living in London during his reign of terror. It wasn't that bad. I knew I wouldn't be his target anyways. Alice, you were a detective during the time. Do you have any stories about having coworkers deal with him? No, actually. I don't have any stories from other detectives. I was the one who investigated these cases. Wait, really? I didn't know. A lot of the information I learned in my investigation contradicts a lot of the public knowledge that people had about the original case. That makes sense. The book here says he was able to kill 10 people without ever getting caught. That not true? It isn't. This case gets muddled up with another killer. The murders are quite similar, but are done by someone we call the Ripper. Jack had a period of activity around the late 1800s. However, after his fifth victim, he stopped killing. He believed he had died until 20 years later. Another murder happened in the same vein. This murder was the one I was tasked with investigating. As I searched, it led me back to the Jack the Ripper case. There were some minor differences between the kills that made me believe it wasn't Jack. So you named the copycat killer the Ripper. I'm not good with coming up with names. Anyways, I basically played cat and mouse with the Ripper until his last victim around 70 years ago. In every murder, there was something missing every time. It felt like the murderer knew the defining piece of evidence needed and would never leave it at the scene of the crime. I realized that no matter what I did, the case was unsolvable. Every clue led to a dead end. Every suspect led to another suspect and another. I gave up. I had a perfect track record and I lost. So I gave up my title and ran away to America. Oh, I'm sorry, Alice. It's okay. I'm over that now. Thank you, Alice. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here with me, though. You helped me calm down. I was worried that if I stayed like that, I would... Hey, Copper. Don't worry about it. Just don't crack and go crazy. If something bad happens, just breathe it in and out. Murder is not necessary to do here. We can survive as long as we stick together. Right. This just cracks and goes crazy. So anyways, can you help me move this phonograph? Oh my goodness. I completely forgot about that. Let me help you out. What are you two doing? It's you. Yes, it is. Do you have a problem with that? Good afternoon, Caroline. Currently, me and Copper are taking this photograph back to my room. Wait. How did you even get that? There isn't any place to play records here. Does anyone here investigate or retain any information? What does probably even do? It's none of your business. Just leave us be. Leave you be. The stupid idiotic hypocrite. I would never do that. Let me help you out. I'm just shocked a poor harlot like you is still alive. Shut up, Caroline. You know, the books here are quite wonderful. There's books on everything. Music, crime, radios, law books. So many books on things related to us. Wouldn't you know? A book about wildlife and all the extinct life that used to run the earth. What are you trying to do? You know, I actually know a lot about these animals. I've used some of these for my fashion brands. You're trying to make me mad. It's not gonna work. Why are you even angry? Why are you even angry? Animals don't have souls. Killing them isn't even inhumane. Do you get angry whenever you eat meat because your poor innocent life was lost to feed you? Grow up. You're not killing cattle. You're killing animals for fun. That's awful. And money. And for... Just stop. Stop, Rolling. You're... And for clothing. I do it for sport and for the materials. It doesn't matter what you do it for. At the end of the day, it's a crime. Who cares? Pearline, can you please leave us alone? Maybe. After all, someone of my esteem shouldn't be mingling with impoverished idiots like Copper. Pearline, stop talking. Why? You know everything about me is more important and more worth than yours. And worth more than your sorry ass could ever be worth. I don't care about your worth. Your disgusting nature makes you worthless. You know, the hairband that I wear is worth more than your entire outfit. Hell, my underwear is worth more than your entire house. If you even have one. Whoa! Pearline. My used toothbrush is worth more than your entire lineage. I'll kill you! I'll kill you, Pearline! Hopper, calm down. Shut up, Alice. I don't care anymore. I don't care what happens. I'll kill her with my own hands if I must. I grab hold of Copper. Let go of me, Alice. I won't let go. I don't want you doing something stupid. Squirm. Get angry. It's so fun seeing you like this. This is what happens to hypocrites like you. Either way, I don't care what you do. You can try killing me, but just know your head will be gone before you can lay a finger on me. I can hear someone running into the library. What's going on? I heard screaming. Alfred, please help me out real quick. Robert's lost it. Let go of me, Alice. She needs to die. Scum like her should die! He rushed over and got between the two girls. Probably. I'm sorry these two bothered you. I asked you though, please just let them go. I don't want a murder to happen just because you got too cocky. Idiotic Americans. I'm surprised you even trying to talk to me. Whatever. My fun has been ruined. Get out of my sight before I shoot you all. Thank you. Pearline, make the world a better place if you commit suicide. We escorted Copper back to her room. Glad she didn't make much of a commotion on the way here. Yeah, I didn't think she would stop like that. You'd think she'd forgive us for what we've done. I don't believe her forgiveness is important at all. We all have our reasons for why we're here and why we did it. I want to reveal my crime at some point to everyone, but knowing this is how she acts over something like that, well, I can keep a secret if it helps. Thanks, Alice. I killed a man. Probably just like going like, you haven't even closed the door yet. Can you at least wait? He was one of my clients. I defended him in court, but I failed. His life was ruined. A couple months later, I got caught in an alleyway by him. He was angry. It was either my life or his. So, you understand what happened, don't you? His face still haunts me. It's okay, Alfred. You didn't do anything wrong. You're only protecting yourself. Thank you for disclosing this information to me. I'm sorry that happened. I'm trying everything to move past it. It's something I tell people pretty early on since I don't want people to be afraid. I don't think I'll be punished as badly for something like that, though. Attention all residents, it is now 10 p.m. Nighttime has officially begun. Please enjoy your stay and have a good night. I guess that's it then. I'll see you later, Alice. Good night, Alfred. Once again, thank you for confiding in me. I won't let you down. It's my pleasure, Detective Sholmes. Good night. I headed back to my room. I did my nightly duties and went to bed. Didn't get a job, I wonder.
God, I can't sleep at all. Maybe a glass of water will help.
Oh, I didn't realize there was a voice act. So something's definitely gonna happen then, okay. I walked over to the kitchen and poured myself some water. I sat down at the empty dining hall. Everything was dark and quiet.
Huh. It looks like they stopped playing music at night. At least they're considerate enough to let us sleep.
Gumshoe, I didn't think I'd see you here.
Good morning, Ramona. Guess we both woke up at a strange time.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep, so I was gonna go smoke. Yesterday was awful, so maybe we can spend some time together? Just the two of us?
Sure, I don't mind. I personally don't smoke myself, but right now I'm quite restless. I don't think I can go back to sleep soon.
Yay! And thank you so much. Seriously, thank you.
How come?
After we talked on the first day, I had an awful nightmare. It made me want to get out of my shell and go talk to the others. You're the first woman I've talked to for this long, and I don't even remember. I hope we can stay friends. This killing game, it mortifies me. I'm so scared of, well, everything. But with you by my side, I feel a lot safer. I mean, you're a detective. You can solve any case, Gumshoe.
I hope we can get John away from you.
Thanks. I'm not sure how to handle compliments like these.
Just take them, Gumshoe. Last time I talked to another girl was my childhood friend.
What happened to her?
Well, we both wanted to get into the music world. I was a singer and she was a violinist. We would spend so much time practicing together. We even wanted to start a music duo. This coat I wear, it was a gift to me. She told me that this coat would signify us becoming beautiful stars together. But then I got with Wesley. She didn't really like him, so she tried to get me to leave him. She said something about how I should run away with her from the city and from music altogether. I don't know why she started saying she hated music. She never told me, but at one point she said that if we wanted to continue seeing each other, well, it was her or my music career.
A bit extreme.
Perhaps she was jealous of the fact I had an ultimate talent and she didn't. Maybe she saw something I didn't see. Whatever the case, we argued and I never saw my best friend ever again. Then after that, the incident with me and... Sorry, I didn't mean to suddenly drop on you.
Yeah, you kind of like went on a tangent there.
It's fine. I understand how you feel. Before my best friend died, she was doing something I didn't agree with. At the time, I hated what she was doing, selling herself off. She was broke, but she wouldn't accept any offer I gave to help her. Then she was murdered. I couldn't find her killer. I failed her. It's why I moved here. What I'm trying to say is that you and me are quite alike. So please don't worry.
Gumshoe, thank you, from the bottom of my heart. I'm...
She's dead.
has been discovered.
Yeah, that was a hard cut. Oh shit. Well, I guess she got poached, huh? Due to time constraints, so there will not be an investigation. It's recommended that you read the description for the true bullets if you wish to theorize the crime. Otherwise, enjoy the truth. The trial is quite linear. Prowling resulting onto an empty pack of cigarettes. The pack should contain 20 cigarettes. Prowling smokes after every announcement. She smokes 1 to 3 cigarettes. The loot was found in the smoke room by the light source. Something ingrained into the ingrained? The light was pointed directly at the clue spot. The light is also facing the body's direction. Sorry, the body's location. Hammer found at the scene of the crime, covered in blood. Time of death unknown. Blunt trauma on her arms, torso, and head. Covered in the smoke room hallway. Mona goes to sleep at 10 p.m. sharp. She shares a bed with Wesley. They've been sleeping together since day 1. Grabbed opioids in the drugstore. Noticed some Vernal was missing from the store. Oh boy. And what about my... Oh! Alright, then here's the spoiler. Oh, okay. It's really, what am I thinking? So just off the cuff, who do I think did it? Who was found in the smoke room by the light source? There's something in green. It's Wesley or Copper? Wesley. Oh right, Wesley Sorry. I don't know why my name, like, why I autofilled his first name to John. John Doyle. Oh god. It's because of that idiot. Don't mind that then. Okay, in that case then, I am... You know what, just for the agenda, I do want it to be Wesleyer. Don't close your eyes at me like that.
A very simple explanation of how trials work.
Do we have to?
Yes. You will be discussing who killed Miss Praline. After you all come to a choice, a vote will be held. If you guess the Blackened correctly, they will be executed and you all will get to walk away with your lives. If you guess the Blackened correctly, they will be executed and you all will get to walk away with your lives.
Oh, thank you.
But if you make the dreadfully wrong choice, you all will be executed, and the killer will be able to get away scot-free.
Before we begin, I have a question about the trial.
What is it, Detective Sholmes?
So, why is there a band down here?
It's simple. Can't have a good trial without some music.
It's to be expected of this place.
Is this some kind of joke? Someone died.
Yeah, we're taking it greatly seriously. Come on.
Why the hell do we have a jazz band playing music when there's a murder to investigate?
Because it's you.
Copper, please calm down. The trial just started, and we can't start misbehaving. We should just ignore it for now and try to figure out who the killer is.
Ugh, I guess you're right. I'm not very good when it comes to using my noggin, so hopefully I'll be of some use to you guys.
The real question is, where the hell do we even start?
Shouldn't we start at the beginning?
Where exactly is the beginning?
Good question. The murder must have happened between her last sighting and the time we discovered her body. The autopsy didn't tell us her time of death, so I believe it's important we figure out when she died. The nice thing is I already know who the Blackened is. I just have to convince them all.
Do it.
The last time most of us saw her was last evening, before the nighttime announcement happened.
Copper and Praline had another argument. Detective Sholmes and I escorted Copper back to her room. Afterwards, me and Mrs. Sholmes parted ways.
I woke up at around 6:04 a.m. to go smoke. I saw Gumshomes on the way there, and we both discovered the body around 8 minutes later.
Seriously? Gumshomes? I know it's a mix of gumshoe and shomes, but couldn't she have come up with something better?
Oh, thank you for doing the internal dialogue. I can recover more.
So the time of death is between last evening and 6:12 a.m. today.
But even then, that's a big time gap. The murder could have happened at any time in that 12-hour range. How are we even supposed to figure that out?
Well, all we gotta do is discuss. The answer will be found soon enough. Ain't that right, Detective Sholmes?
That's correct. The only way to piece together this mystery is by working together.
Uh-oh. Try to find the contradiction of a line you disagree with. Contradictions are orange and agreements are in blue. Press up, swap, you shoot bullets. When you have the right one, press Z to shoot the bullet. There's also an arrow in the corner. You can click to skip forward through the trial. There's no time limit. Good luck. Okay, fun.
When exactly did Praline die?
Maybe she died yesterday in the afternoon. And someone was puppeteering her body with magic.
Shit.
Magic isn't real.
Oh, say that again.
Perhaps she was killed around 6 a.m. It would explain why Ramona was up so early. She did the murder and brought someone to the body to act innocent.
I did not kill Praline.
It looks like there isn't any evidence to prove when she died.
We know something about Praline that can narrow down when she died.
When exactly
Maybe she and someone...
Magic isn't...
Perhaps she was killed around 6 a.m.
No, that's wrong!
Yeah, that's wrong, buddy.
Praline wasn't killed around 6 a.m. We actually have evidence that can narrow down her time of death. Copper, remember what you said about her being late to breakfast yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right! Praline goes to the smoke room every time an announcement is made. The casino is close to the smoking room, and I remember seeing her walk into that room around the time the nighttime announcement happened on the first day. She even said she was smoking after the morning announcement happened.
Thank you, Copper. With that, we can safely assume that her time of death is at some point between the nighttime announcement at 10 p.m. and 11 p.m., as I do not believe she would be in that room for longer than an hour.
So, what you're saying is, she was killed at night? You know, the time no one has any sound alibis for?
Wesley brings up a good point. Had the murder happened before the nighttime announcement, then the suspect list would have been cut down. However, the fact that Praluline died after the nighttime announcement means none of us have alibis. I went to my room right after saying goodbye to Detective Sholmes.
I went straight to bed, 10 p.m. sharp. I can't stay up longer than that. I get really tired after that time.
What's Wesley with you?
Okay, so none of us have alibis for this time. That's fine. We at least now know the when of this case. We now only need to figure out the who, what, where, and why.
Why don't we move on to the how? We can all agree that Praluline was beaten to death with a hammer. But I have a question. Did she actually die in the hallway to the smoke room? She could have been killed somewhere else, and then dragged over to look like she died in the smoke room.
What would be the point of that?
Wesley brings up a good point. It'd be a good way for the murderer to cover up their own tracks, too.
What are they talking about? There isn't even any piece of evidence that
Yeah,
supports
that's
this?
dumb.
Are they stupid?
Yeah.
The piece of evidence that proves she died where we found her is...
Was it the...
No, there isn't any evidence that proves she died anywhere else. However, there is evidence she died where we found her, and those are the marks the hammer left on the floor.
Huh? But wouldn't they have been punished by the bellboys?
If it's for a murder,
I love
we
the
don't
visual style of this
care.
game, yeah.
That's what we want anyway.
I really do
Why
like
would we punish you for something we wanted in the first place?
So that means that those marks were left by the murderer, which proves that Praluline was attacked right then and there.
We got to the where for this murder. But is that really important?
Actually, yes. If the victim was found at any other point of the hotel, we wouldn't be able to find out how the murder was done. However, the location is the reason I figured out how the murder was done.
You already know the details about the murder case? Why the hell aren't you revealing the murderer? Unless you're bullshitting, and you're the one who killed Praluline.
Let's not jump to conclusions. I'm doing this because we have to convince everyone who the murderer is. Telling you the answer wouldn't do justice to Praluline. So let's walk through her case, for our safety and for her memory.
Yeah, for her memory.
Even if none of us liked her, she deserves some peace. Also, what if I'm wrong? What if my perspective of the case is warped and is only fixed because of someone else's account?
I don't know if I can trust you. You don't seem to be very credible to be talking about a case like this.
Are you?
I don't care if you don't think I'm trustworthy. If I lie or get something wrong, then correct me. Tell me I'm wrong. That's the whole point of these trials. We're supposed to debate, not just blindly accept everything we're told.
Hot damn.
As I was saying, the body's location is quite important. We can pinpoint where the murderer was standing when the murder happened. Due to the way the second floor was structured, there is a blind spot coming right out of the smoke room where the killer could have swung.
Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, I had to take a second there.
Does anyone have a piece of paper? I can try illustrating it.
Please.
I have a notepad, if that would help.
Sure, I'll take it. This is a diagram of the layout of the smoke room hall and lobby. As you can tell, if you're walking away from the smoke room, there's a spot one could hide to attack in.
Oh! I see. It
I'm
makes a
not
lot
sure
more
what the
sense
X and O is
now.
supposed to mark here.
So, the killer hid behind the wall and attacked to get the upper hand against Praluline.
Oh, okay.
Gumshomes.
Again with that stupid nickname. Yes, Mrs. Doyle?
That's a really shitty drawing.
Oh my god. I tried my best. Did you seriously want me to spend hours drawing this?
Sorry, I didn't mean it. I wanted to ask something though.
Is it going to be about my artistic talent? I'm not an artist. I'm a detective.
Was a detective.
Everything about the audio and visuals in Grand Line is so much fun. I love when Fangans distinct identity. Yeah, it's...
Yes, I know, I'm playing detective since I no longer have the title. But I have experience as a detective, meaning I am the detective here. Now what do you want to ask, Mrs. Doyle?
There was a question that was on my mind when you were illustrating that, but how did Praline die?
Huh? We already figured that out. She was beaten to death with hammers.
Don't put it like
You got
that.
it wrong. I'm not asking how she was killed. I'm asking how did she get killed? She boasted about being a quick draw and being able to kill someone before they could even blink. How did she somehow lose?
That's a good question. How did she get killed? She almost pulled a fast one on me on our first encounter, so finding her body was a shock to me as well. Luckily, I'm certain of how this was done.
How did La Praline lose to the killer?
That would be,
It's a good question, but there are several ways this could have been done.
Well, the first thing I'm thinking is that she was just caught off guard.
Are you sure? I thought she was a quick draw.
It's possible she was just lying to save her ass. The only problem was that the lie didn't work.
it was a grand lie.
Maybe she consumed something that was drugged?
Was it Ramona's testimony?
That way, it would be possible for her to get killed.
Oh, that would be
Wait,
Alfred's.
maybe she was poisoned.
Yeah, exactly!
You already established she died due to blunt force trauma. She couldn't have gotten poisoned.
The way it was in relation to the piece of evidence that felt weird, not a place where it was murdered. I was about to say, maybe it was... maybe it was poison cigarettes.
How did La Praline lose to the killer?
I guess it'd be the blue then?
It's a good
Well, the first thing I'm thinking is that she was just caught off guard.
Are you sure?
It's possible she was the only.
Maybe she consumed some... That...
Wait,
Yeah!
You already
how did
I guess
La...
it'd be the blue then, right?
question.
Well, the first thing I'm thinking is that she was
No.
just caught off guard.
Are you sure? I thought she was a quick draw.
It's a good
Well,
Are you sure? I thought she was a quick draw.
I thought she was a quick draw.
it's possible she was just lying to save her ass. The only problem was that the lie didn't work.
Maybe she consumed something that was drugged? That way, it would be possible for her to get killed.
If only we had Alfred's
Maybe she was
testimony here.
poisoned.
Yeah!
You already established she died due to blunt force trauma. She couldn't have gotten poisoned.
Am I just stupid?
How did La Praline lose to the killer?
It's a good question, but there are several ways this could have been.
Well, the first thing I'm thinking is that she was just caught off guard.
Are you sure? I thought she was a quick draw.
It's possible she was just lying to save her ass. The only problem was that the lie didn't work.
Maybe she consumed something that was drugged? That way,
No.
it would be possible for her to.
It's a good
I
The only
Maybe she consumed something that
I think we already
was
tried the empty pack of
drugged.
cigarettes, right?
That way,
wait. Maybe she was poisoned.
yeah, it.
You already established she died due to blunt force trauma. She couldn't have gotten poisoned.
No, yeah, that's.
It's a good
I'm
question.
genuinely just starting to.
Are you sure? I thought she was a quick draw.
Oh no.
It's possible she was just lying to save her ass. The only problem was that the lie didn't work.
Maybe she consumed something that was drugged. That way, it.
Wait,
Yeah, exactly.
You already established she died due to blunt force trauma. She couldn't
thought
have
she was a
gotten
quick draw?
poisoned.
I can't imagine how that relates though.
how did La Praline lose to the killer?
Maybe I'm just thinking too far ahead for what thread we're
It's
on
a
right
good
now,
question. But there are several ways this could have been done.
Oh.
Well, the first thing I'm thinking is that she was just caught off guard.
Are you sure?
I thought she was a quick draw.
It's possible she was just lying to save her ass. The only problem.
Maybe she consumed something that was.
Oh, I never tried that. Are you kidding? I never
The
tried that.
reason
Okay.
why she was able to be killed
My
was because
bad.
She was in a susceptible position.
I swear I thought I tried that.
Her cigarettes were laced. There are two main pieces of evidence that prove this. First, the empty pack of cigarettes. There's something weird about it.
How come?
According to Praluline, she's a light smoker. She smokes around 1 to 3 cigs every time she smokes. If we assume she smoked 3 cigarettes every time she went to smoke, that means in total she smoked 12 cigarettes. Which is weird when the pack has 20, yet the pack was missing all of the cigarettes. You couldn't find them in the trash or anywhere near the body. My theory is that the cigarettes were laced. Since the blackened didn't
Legends
know
say
which
that
cigarette she would smoke,
that only
they
one
laced
person
all of them.
has outsmoked probably.
Once she was killed, they took the rest of her cigarettes and dumped them somewhere, probably in their room.
I'm going to stop you right there. Are you seriously just guessing that the cigarettes were laced?
Outsmoke the smoker? Yeah.
From an empty pack of cigarettes, too, mind you. Where even is your proof?
Well, we do have some more proof that backs it up. If not backing up
Yeah,
that
the
it's
sm-
laced,
the-
we have proof that she
The
most likely
the biggest
ingested
smoker in
cigarettes.
Grand Lie got outsmoked, and as a result, they were smoked by the smoker.
The evidence that proves this is... Mr. Campbell, you mentioned finding something in the drugstore yesterday, correct?
Right. I did. Yesterday morning after breakfast, I was looking for some opioids for my headache when I noticed that a pack of Veronal was missing from the shelf. Well, actually, I noticed there was a gap in the wall of medicine around that section. But when the body was found, I decided to investigate that place and confirmed it was still missing.
Veronal or barbitone is mostly used for sleeping, but it works as a sedative. Some of the side effects include confusion, drowsiness, memory loss, and poor coordination. It's possible with all of these effects, plus it being nighttime, she didn't question the sudden feeling of tiredness. While not proving the cigarettes were laced, the two pieces of evidence go hand in hand, which is why I believe it was laced. Also, the last confirmed thing she was doing was smoking. It would make sense that she ingested it through smoking. I think the fact that she was sedated would also help explain the fact she ignored the main murder mechanism.
Wait, there's more?
Yes, I believe that figuring out how this mechanism was done would help narrow down who the murderer is, because there's only one person who could have done this.
Only one of us.
Mhm.
One of us did the murder.
Ooh.
I'm so hungry. Why am I so hungry?
Ooh.
How long has it been since I last ate? It hasn't been that long, surely. I have to make it through this trial. I know the killer. God, I just have to convince them all.
Alice!
What? Oh.
Huh? What?
Are you okay? You stopped responding for a second. I was scared something happened.
Sorry, everyone. I haven't eaten anything yet today. Probably why my vision went blurry.
Oh, good heavens! We should try to hurry up this case so the gumshoes can eat something.
No, it's fine. Let's continue the trial.
We were about to talk about the murder mechanism. It was something that caught my eye while I was investigating the smoke room. In the corner, there is a reading light being directly pointed at a strange spot. There was some sticky white residue on it.
It was glue.
Yes, it was glue. Thank you, Detective Sholmes.
Anytime.
As I was saying, when the light turned on, it pointed directly at the glue spot. We couldn't really examine it much more, but something Detective Sholmes noticed was that the glue spot was engraved a little by whatever was stuck on it.
So this killer pointed this light at an object. And did what?
Well, what's the purpose of lights?
To, light things?
Yeah, kind of. The lights were used to illuminate something. Now, what exactly is that something? The body of La Praluline.
Me and Detective Sholmes did some tests and noticed that the light was facing right where the body was found.
My theory is that the killer used this light to work as a tripwire of sorts. Or, well, as a signal to strike.
But wait, the light wasn't pointed at the body now, was it? How the hell can you claim the light was used that way?
You're right. The light was pointing at the glue, or more specifically, the item that was glued there.
Cigarettes? Like a Wile E. Coyote trap?
Because of this, the light was...
reflected?
The light was being reflected onto a wall, and the killer used
Oh,
the
okay,
light
well,
as a signal
yeah.
to strike.
Yeah.
Huh? What are you saying?
Perhaps an illustration would suffice. As Praluline was exiting the smoke room, the light that was being reflected would be obscured by her body. The hallway is quite narrow,
Yeah.
so it's very easy to do something like this. Similarly, the smoke room has 2 windows on it, which allow for this to happen. The farther she walked away from the light source, the less she would obscure, until she got entirely out of the light. If you recall the blind spot discussed earlier, the light would shine onto the wall. When hiding behind the corner, you would be able to see this light. It works as a tripwire and signal so that the moment you see it, you've given yourself the go to swing and attack her. So, are there any questions?
How the hell did you suffice all of this from just a light and glue?
Well, you could say I'm a little good at my job.
It's elementary.
Wait, but how'd she not notice the light? The only way for this to work is if she didn't turn off the light or take out the item that was glued there.
Well, that's why she got sedated. If she wasn't thinking straight, then she wouldn't have been bothered turning off the light.
That woman also wouldn't have cared either way about the object. If she saw someone left behind something like that, she wouldn't give a shit. You remember yesterday morning and all the fuss she made the past couple of days?
By the way, Detective Sholmes, you said figuring out this mechanism would point towards who the killer is?
That's exactly right. Some of you might not know this, but I know something about our two potential suspects that point to the murder being done by one of them. Isn't that right, Mr. and Mrs. Doyle?
Uh-oh.
What?
I'm sorry? Is this some kind of sick joke? Seriously? Is this about the poker game? Look, I apologize if I cheated, but that shouldn't make you just jump to the conclusion that it's one of us.
Sholmes, what exactly are you alluding to?
When we first got here, I found something on the floor. It was a heart locket with a picture of Wesley. However, the most important part is this. The locket's
The mirror. Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Doyle have matching lockets, meaning that either of them could be the potential killer.
Hold up a minute. Gumshomes, what are you talking about? Well, it's true that we have matching lockets, but you got some information wrong.
Again, that stupid name. Whatever, I'll just have to cut through her words.
Tutorial time. As Ramona gives her argument, orange words will appear in her statement. Use her own words against her. At the end, all the orange words get shown. Use the arrow keys to pick the right one and click tag against her attacks.
It's impossible for us to have done the murder. We share a bedtime of 10 p.m., so we both would have been asleep by then. Also, about the lockets. You are wrong about the information you have. The lockets have pictures from our wedding. Mine is the picture from when me and Wesley were at the altar. And Wesley's locket has a picture of us when we were dancing. You don't know anything about our belongings, so stay out of it. Everything you're saying contradicts the facts.
The lockets! Okay, but we can just do the bedtime, right? No? Oh. Wesley's.
I'll cut through your words.
Oh, Wesley's, locket, okay.
Mrs. Doyle, you say all of this. However, it's Mr. Doyle's own account that contradicts what you said. Mr. Doyle said on the first day that both of you have matching lockets, and according to his own testimony, both of you guys have the same type of locket.
Exactly. So our lockets don't have mirrors. They only have our wedding pictures.
Mrs. Doyle, I'm sorry, but I have seen your locket, and Wesley confirmed the information.
No, that's wrong. You got all of that wrong. The lockets don't have a mirror.
Huh? What are you saying?
Look.
Mrs. Doyle pulls out her heart locket and shows it to everyone.
There isn't a mirror. I don't know why Gumshomes keeps saying there's a mirror. And if my sweet vanilla ice cream keeps saying there's a mirror in mine, then something must be wrong. Gumshomes, perhaps you misheard what my sweet vanilla ice cream told you. Both of our lockets just have our wedding pictures.
You can take the picture out though, right?
But, Mrs. Doyle, I was inspecting the locket that Mr. Doyle said was yours. This is weird. If this is Mrs. Doyle's locket, then what did I see on the first day? May I inspect it again, Mrs. Doyle? Removing the pictures doesn't reveal anything. There isn't a secret compartment. It really is just a locket. The only things in here are pictures.
Uh-oh.
Then, how was this used for the murder?
See? It was preposterous to just assume one of us was the killer.
Grand lying all over the place?
Plus, wouldn't Praline have noticed an open heart locket with a mirror? Perhaps you should stop jumping to conclusions with baseless assumptions. Neither of us are killers, Miss Detective.
But it doesn't make sense. I know what I saw. The only way is... Wait. Am I stupid? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Mr. Doyle, can we see your locket?
I'm sorry, what's that?
I believe the lockets you two carry are not matching. If your locket is the one that has the mirror, then it's likely that you're the killer.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
While we don't know much about these lockets Detective Sholmes is talking about, if she believes that it's a defining piece of evidence in this case, then, Mr. Doyle, I would like for you to hand it over for further inspection.
Hold on. Now you guys are making excuses. Seriously, you believe I'm the killer just because that damn woman made up some evidence? Why does everyone trust a former ultimate like her so much?
What if this is a plan to frame me? What if she's the killer?
What's your proof?
Mr. Doyle, I'm accusing you of murder. If you seriously believe that I'm overstepping my boundaries and that this piece of evidence has no relation to the murder, then reveal it. If this was an overstep on my part, then I will stop pushing that it was you who killed Miss Praluline, and we will discuss once more the potential of who it was.
No, I'm not handing this over, especially to another woman.
God damn it. It's no use. Nothing's getting to him. Wait, I have an idea.
Mr. Doyle, if you keep pleading the fifth, it makes your case seem less and less believable.
This is all just stupid. You're invading the sanctity of me and my wife's marriage. This precious item. I don't want you all tainting it.
Yeah. If my husband doesn't feel safe disclosing this information, then he doesn't need to. I've known him for years now. He would never lie about something like this.
It would be too grand of a lie.
Yes, but the court would like to see said evidence in front of them. Testimonies are strengthened with physical proof. It's very much possible both of you are lying about the locket somehow to cover for each other.
Mr. Campbell, there will be no need. I have it in my hands right here.
What?
Huh? What? That bitch took
Oh,
it.
right.
How?
Growing up on the streets of London teaches you some tricks.
Don't look at the locket, you.
What's the holdup?
Well, would you look at that? The locket for sure has a picture of Mr. Doyle, but that's another woman.
Oh, the harlot! The male... What's the... Harlot is gendered, right? Yeah, what's the... What's the male version of harlot? Hustler!
Huh?
Himlet? Vixen?
She has long black hair, red eyes, a detective cap
Oh.
on, and is for some reason talking.
Okay.
In fact, that woman looks strangely like me. Perhaps a version of me in a mirror dimension.
Detective Sholmes, you can just say there's a mirror in the locket.
Yeah, don't fuck with me like that.
There's a mirror in the locket.
Thank you, Detective Sholmes.
Anytime, Mr. Campbell.
Leslie, what's the meaning of this? Where's my picture? You replaced it with a mirror.
Honey, this is a huge misunderstanding. You see, this wasn't new furnish to the lockets. I needed a small pocket mirror for some time now. However, the person who was modifying my locket said he could only do it on the right side of the locket, not the left.
Well, why not do it to your picture?
I was planning on swapping out the pictures once everything was finished, but alas, we were kidnapped right before I could do that.
I see. For a second, I had some bad thoughts. But I'm glad that they weren't the case.
Probably is the case. I'm sorry, Ramona.
Wait, let me get this straight real quick. So what I'm hearing is, Wesley's the goddamn killer.
Lock up with the guy from Blood Money haircut?
That disgusting, ugly bastard.
No, that's wrong. My husband he wouldn't do that.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Doyle, but if you don't have evidence that proves it wasn't Mr. Doyle, then...
I do have evidence he isn't the killer. Following Gumshoe's own logic of assuming things. Isn't it strange that the victim didn't notice an open locket being illuminated by light? If we assume she was sober by the time she arrived, seeing something like that seems really suspicious. But that's not all. Me and my husband have been sleeping together in my room. And one thing is that we both put our lockets together before going to bed. I can't stay up past 10 p.m., so when the nighttime announcement happens, I go straight to bed. I remember going to bed seeing both of the lockets next to each other. Meaning that the locket can't be the item that was used for the murder.
So we're back at square one. We don't got a mirror to reflect light, meaning we don't got a killer.
Unless both of them work together. Disgusting murderers.
Levitt, Rosia, what happens if there's an accomplice in a murder case?
Oh, finally I can talk. Basically.
Accomplices get nothing.
Seriously?
If the killer is able to get away with the murder, then the accomplice will still be executed, no matter what they did in the plan.
Can there be two blackened in a case?
Hell no! If there was, that would ruin the whole point of these trials. Even if they both deal the finishing blow at the exact same time, only 0.0000000000001 seconds apart.
What? No, I shouldn't think that. That's a dumb bit.
We'll just take the one that masterminded the plan.
If the murderer didn't use the locket, then what else could have been used? Alright, everyone, let's ignore what item was used to create the light reflection.
I too am in this trial?
I believe we shouldn't worry about it until we discuss the other piece of evidence I believe points toward the killer being Mr. Doyle. For now, let's just say that the killer had a tiny little version of themselves that could reflect light.
Detective Sholmes, what the hell goes on in your mind?
Never mind that for now. I have a question for everyone. Why light? Why would the killer use something like that when they could have easily just set up a physical tripwire?
Light would be less notable, I believe, and a tripwire would be less consistent if you didn't know where to target.
Similarly, I raise another question. How did the killer
There's a little
pick the
version of
spot
me,
that
Alan. I want you to have
Halloween
it.
died in? It's a very specific spot. So specific, in fact, that I believe the murder was planned. Not just planned, but repeatedly tested. For the light trick to work, the killer must have repeatedly tried over and over again to get the light beam to be just right. It would require constantly managing the mirror and the light source.
So if there wasn't an accomplice in the murder case, that means the killer would have had to work with what they were given. Out of our two suspects, Mr. Doyle is the closest body shape to La Praline.
Body shape?
I meant height.
In fact, they're both the same height. So Mr. Doyle is the only one who would know where to place the light.
Ramona's too short to do something like this. And if she somehow were to do it, it would be harder for her to also know where to strike, since there's a chance if she struck too high, she would miss.
So, Mr. Doyle, have anything to say about this?
You damn bitch.
Whoa!
Grasping at straws. Because I'm the same height as the victim.
Cop already has
now
the
a
Kinjo
murderer.
mantle. Don't
Seriously?
try to take her place.
Sholmes, are you an idiot? Well, of course you are.
It's no use. I'm not getting to him at all. Well, it doesn't matter. I'll prove to him once and for all that he is the killer.
The final push. The blackened has been cornered. The rules for this minigame are quite simple. As the killer makes the case about how they can't be the killer, opposite will appear with a button input next to them. Click the button if you believe that statement will progress the game. However, clicking the wrong one sends you back to the beginning of the game. Sometimes it's also best to let your opponent ramble on and lose their credibility themselves. Uh-oh.
Let's start at the beginning. I was asleep with my wife in her room. She can attest to that too.
Oh, that's
The one I slept
the
with.
100-line minigame.
Ramona's account does not mention you at any point being in her room. It's likely possible that you arrived after she fell asleep.
Well, either way, it's unlikely that someone like me would have done the murder. You know, my wife would be executed as well if I went through with it. And I would never allow something like that to happen. Besides, I wouldn't want to go back outside to the real world as a murderer. That would ruin my reputation.
You're still capable of committing the murder, Mr. Doyle. Just because you have things you'll lose if you did it doesn't instantly mean you aren't the killer.
It doesn't matter either way, because all the evidence is superficial and based on assumptions. I'm the killer because I have a mirror in my locket. I'm the killer because you saw a glimpse of it
and assumed that was a part of the crime scene? Don't make me laugh.
Shit.
It doesn't matter either way, because all the evidence is superficial and based on assumptions. I'm the killer because I have a mirror in my locket. I'm the killer because you saw a glimpse of it and assumed that was a part of the crime scene? Don't make me laugh.
We already cleared that the lock.
When does this come out? I think
Besides, every other piece of evidence points
my
towards
my
you
my sense of time is so bad, chat.
All
It,
the other evidence
the
is
Fangans Jam was like last
How
month.
the hell does me
Yeah.
being the same height as the victim mean I'm suddenly the killer? I could say that because you wear the color red, you're the killer because the victim also wore red.
Okay.
It doesn't matter either way, because all the evidence is superficial and based on assumptions. I'm the killer because I have a mirror in my locket. I'm the killer because you saw a glimpse.
We already cleared that the locket wasn't a part of the crime. Besides, every other piece of evidence points towards you being the killer.
And all the other evidence is stupid. How the hell does me being the same height as the victim mean I'm suddenly the killer? I could say that because you wear the color red, you're the killer because the victim also wore red.
The reason why height is important in this case was because of the way the contraption was done. If any other method was chosen, your height wouldn't have anything to do with the murder. But because of the way the light was used as a signal, you're the only one who could have set it up perfectly.
You goddamn bitch!
What?
Hearing all about how I'm the killer. That's nonsense!
Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I thought that was the moment.
You goddamn bitch!
Now we have to hear him say it again.
I'm the killer. That's nonsense! What are you? Stupid? I mean, of course you are. You're a former detective. You were so bad that talent scouters realized the joke of a person you are and revoked your title. You know, Miss Play Detective, you'd be a great stay-at-home wife. You should really settle down to the man that can keep you in check. So just shut up.
Whoa!
You don't belong here anyways.
Ooh.
You're not ultimate
What?
like us. You're just a stupid idiot.
Mr. Doyle, you're losing credibility by
Yeah.
constantly attacking my case.
Ad hominem.
Not
Appeal
being
to
able
emotion.
refute My claims means that it's likely you are the killer.
You damn bitch. Fine. If I'm the killer, then what goddamn item did I use for the reflection?
Oh, that's cool.
This ends here. There's a reason I decided to ignore the item that was used to reflect the light.
Your 1920s is showing, Wesley?
And that's because the item that was used to reflect the light was Ramona's stars.
You.
There are two things I'd like everyone to know about her stars. One, the stars are all carried by Mr. Doyle. In fact, it was his idea to have her wear all the stars. And two, the stars are reflective. While me and the Doyles were playing poker, the lights of the casino kept getting reflected by her stars and getting in my eyes. The stars, I believe, fit all the criteria for the perfect item to reflect the light. It's small and inconspicuous. If that was left anywhere, I guarantee no one would bat an eye. If our victim was a nicer person, perhaps she would have collected it and returned it to Mrs. Doyle. However, our killer knew that she wouldn't care enough to return something like that and continued to smoke with it in the room.
Okay.
If we had discussed it earlier, Mr. Doyle could have blamed the killing on Mrs. Doyle, and in turn had an easier chance at getting away. But as he is the one who carries the stars, he's the one most likely to have been the one to commit the murder.
You woman! You ugly, disgusting piece of shit! Seriously! You're just lying out of your ass now!
I'm sorry, Mr. Doyle, but can you be saying that when I'm using your own words against you? I bet he's currently hiding the star on his person as well. Face it, we have you cornered, Mr. Doyle.
Plus, your wife is like right there.
No. You damn whore. You're just jealous
Whoa.
I got your title revoked. But I'm more successful than you. But I have a loving wife and good looks. You're defaming my name just to get away with this damn murder.
Mr. Doyle, the evidence presented in this court finds you very guilty of this crime. As much as you might want to fight, the evidence is clear. You are the killer.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it from the likes of you. I don't want to hear it.
Whoa! Oh,
You all are just disgusting creams. Blaming me, Wesley Doyle, an honest and hard-working man, just to save your sorry ass. I'm starting to believe that the killer is one of you two. I mean, why would that damn woman work with you?
Because he isn't a dirty, disgusting murderer like you.
Everyone settle down.
he's about to say he kicks puppies next.
Leslie is right. We have absolutely no physical evidence to prove he is the killer.
Huh. Looks like that woman over there finally got some sense put into her. She realized her role in this place now, didn't she?
What?
Yes, I did. Like you said, we had no evidence to prove anything. But now we do.
How? How did you get that?
Mr. Doyle, you really don't know how to keep your pockets safe now, do you?
Ow, but that's from my inside pocket. How did you take it from me without noticing?
It's elementary, my dear. It looks like the star
She-
has some
she hit the line again.
inside. White residue, to be exact.
Oh, wicked. Detective Shelves, do you have any sense of safety?
Glue. The white residue is glue, meaning that this was the star that was used in the murder.
You weren't supposed to get that, you bitch. No one was supposed to find that.
What's that? Did
Getting a lot of mileage out of that line.
A confession?
You witch!
Oh, not bitch. Okay.
How was someone like you able to do that? Who the hell taught you that? A woman like you shouldn't be smart enough to figure something like this out.
Most of the things I have learned came from my father, Jack.
Oh.
The rest of my knowledge came from
Oh.
all the time I spent reading and researching in my spare time. Something I don't believe a lot of you did.
Wesley.
I didn't kill. I didn't kill anyone, you disgusting harlot. I didn't kill. You think that anyone is going to believe what you said?
Wesley!
I want a divorce.
The stars. They're reflective. Like a mirror. This was your idea. You know, I always wondered why you insisted I wear one big star on my head. And why you always stood by the side I would. Sometimes when we talked, it felt like you were never paying attention to me.
That narcissist.
Talking to someone else. You only ever stood by my side to look at yourself?
Yep.
The locket thing was a lie, wasn't it? My picture was on the left of yours. I knew you lied about it being on the right. I thought maybe, just maybe it was a mistake. I noticed you throughout this trial, throughout our poker game. You kept looking at your locket and smiling. Beautiful smile. Smile that you give to someone you love.
And that's yourself, huh?
A smile that I've never seen you show me. The bad thoughts that keep appearing in my head. Please. Please don't tell me you don't love me. Just tell me. When was the last time you told me that you loved me? You never called me by my name. You always tell me what to do. I haven't left the house to do anything other than grocery runs and record music with your workers.
And then Wesley's gonna say, "You thought I was feeling you?
My cherry pie, you're...
I'm just a munch."
It's because I care about you.
Then say it to my face. Say that you love me. Say that you've always loved me since we got married.
Say you swear to God.
I don't want to believe these thoughts. I want you to comfort me. Please. God damn it.
Ramona fell onto her podium. She started sobbing.
Well, looks like the cat's out of the bag, huh? I guess there really is no coming out of this. I, Wesley Doyle, killed the whore of a woman.
Whoa! Her crime was poaching, bro!
There. Are you happy, my cherry pie? Miss Play Detective? The others? Isn't this what you wanted to hear?
Ramona continued to sob.
No, I refuse to believe you did this, Wesley. Stop joking around.
If Mrs. Doyle doesn't believe Mr. Doyle is the killer, then why don't we go over the details of this case one more time? That way Mrs. Doyle can realize what her husband has done.
That won't be necessary, Detective Sholmes. We got our damn murderer right here, don't we?
How many participants are here, actually? This was like a cast of 6, so it's, there's like 5 people in this round right now?
It's majority vote. And no matter what she votes, as long as we
Yeah.
vote for him, it's over.
And now it's your turn to die!
You disgusting piece of shit. You low-life ant. I don't want to see this criminal anymore. Why don't we just vote already? A disgusting criminal like you should just die.
And now it's your...
I agree with
Say it, Copper, say it, Copper.
Just vote. I give up.
Then why did you do it? Why did you do all of this?
Because I have to get to an interview next week.
It's simple. I wanted to get out of here.
But it isn't that simple. There is an actual reason. You brutally beat her to death and then almost blamed it on me.
But I didn't blame it on you, cherry pie.
Stop that. Just tell me.
Fine. My life is over anyways. I don't care revealing it. Like I said, it's quite simple.
I have prosopagnosia. I can't see faces other than my own.
Women are monsters. Animals that need taming. They're born evil. It's the man's duty to put them in their place. Us men do bad things too, but there's always good to our actions. It's not our fault. It's a tough decision we have to make. However, women do things with selfish intentions. Copper, Alice, Praline, Ramona, even that doll that claims not to be a woman, still acts like one.
Well,
Copper is a hypocrite. Hates crime while being here for a crime she committed. Alice is nosy. Praline was a bitch. And that doll put us into this killing game. Hearing your disgusting voices all the time drives me insane.
and then Wesley goes one step further.
Makes me want to puke.
And then Wesley goes one step further. And can you believe the only camaraderie I have of a fellow male is Alfred and not a fellow white?
Women are terrible and awful. Remember who was the one who committed the first sin? Eve! A woman who betrayed God's trust just to eat a simple apple.
What about your wife? If you hated women so much, why would you put up with her?
My wife? Oh, please. She's the reason I'm like this. She taught me that the worst people in the world are women. Of course, I only killed the whore that is Praline because she kept running her damn mouth. Plus, the fact that she was the same height as me made things much easier. Truthfully, it was hitting two birds with one stone. But even if she wasn't a woman, I probably would have still killed her.
Are you sure?
Having to deal with all these women.
Oh my god.
Thought alone made my stomach churn. That pile of meat deserved correction from a man anyways.
Ooh.
Stop it! Just stop! Wesley, no more. I don't want this anymore. I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me as much as I loved you. But I know the truth. Your love was just one grand lie.
She said it!
We're through.
Wait, my sweet cherry pie. This is just a misunderstanding. I still love you.
Shut up. Shut your damn mouth! Your tricks aren't going to work anymore. I know what you are now. You're just a revolting criminal who broke the balance of this place. A dirty sinner who's infatuated with himself. You're going to be burning in hell for a long, long time.
And now, it's your turn to die.
And I will be laughing, knowing scum like you will be gone from this earth forever.
What's that face?
Call me a hypocrite all you want. Call me a dirty, penny-licking hobo bitch all you want. I am alive, and you will be dead. That is the truth of life. All sinners will die. All criminals will die.
I'm going to air everyone out of this room and then myself.
What the fuck is going on?
Let's meet up at the precinct and let's bang out.
You really are as bad as me.
I think I've had enough of this dirty man. Let's just vote and get him out of here.
Agreed. I don't think I can bear looking at him any longer.
Let's.
I agree! I can't bear to look at you any. I'm so surprised he just hasn't crossed that line.
We'll go to correct. The back end of this case was Wesley Doyle, the ultimate radio show host.
I looked around the trial grounds. Everyone looked exhausted. He's like toted but hasn't crossed it? Yeah. But we did it. We managed to survive another day. Well, not everyone. Well, looks like my time is up, isn't it? Well, if you have any final moments or words, you can share them now. Usually all this stuff happened near the end happens after the blackened has been voted. Oh well, not like I care. There's one thing we will be doing, that's sharing the crimes of those who passed and will pass. Right, the crimes. We all knew Proline's crimes as being a poacher, so we'll skip. The real meat and potatoes is our blackened hero, Wesley Doyle. Well, I revealed my thoughts. I truthfully don't care anymore what happens. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that was why I was put in here. Do we need to have this crime reveal? Just kill him already. I hate you two for kidnapping and forcing us to kill each other. But by the rules, he deserves execution. We'll get to that.
Wesley Doyle's crime is less of a crime than we're a moral act that we see as equal to a crime. Of course, there's the raging misogyny he has. The main reason he is here for the crownless affairs and the lies he keeps up.
Oh. Mr. Doyle married Mrs. Doyle for monetary reasons. However, he continued seeing other people behind Mrs. Doyle's back. He slept around with lots of women and men. Oh. No! You're about to set by people like 30 years. He even blackmailed several people with the things he did with them. Okay, so that is a crime, though. Now, of course, his actions aren't illegal. But as a beacon of hope, we decided he was bad enough to be put into a place like this. You... Jesus Christ. This guy just gets worse and worse. I mean, gay? It's true! All these affairs would ruin my reputation if they got out. Luckily, I will die right here and now, so truthfully, I will be suffering many consequences. Ah, but it's so nice to no longer be shackled by these sins and freely act the way I want to. I'm ready. We can start the execution now. I thought you would start trying to run away like a pig. There's no point in running away anymore. I'll just have to face my sins head on from now on. Plus, that's what Praline tried doing in her last moments. She was begging me not to kill her, offering anything in return. Of course I don't want to die like that. It's quite ugly. Keep her name out of your mouth. Someone like you shouldn't speak down on others. Shut up. If there's one thing I agree with that woman is that you are too loud. Stop talking like you're better than us. I wouldn't be surprised if you were worse than all of us combined. Wesley, just shut up.
We have prepared a special punishment for you, Wesley Doyle, the ultimate radio show host.
Ramona, this is my final words to you. I wanted to say, I have never loved you.
It's punishment time.
Wesley VA here. I'm sorry, women. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. That's gnarly. It's crazy I wrote the script and Wesley's video just went off script for most of it. Wow, you really need to make that apology count. I should say that was a joke. For legal reasons. I mean, now that the cat's out of the bag, are we all just stood in silence as we watched the remains of Wesley Doyle on the monitor. Are we sure Honk hasn't like time traveled from the actual 1920s? The room was silent except for one person. Wesley, why? Why me? What did I do to deserve this? I loved you so much. The elevator is now open. You may all go back to the hotel grounds. I might recommend you all go to your rooms and rest. Today has been a long day. I don't want to argue with someone like you, but I think we should all go to sleep. This is my first proper role, but I've wanted to do VA work for a while. You did a pretty bang-up job. I can take care of Ramona. I'll bring her back to her room. Copper, how are you holding up? I understand. She slowly walked away. The tapping of her shoes echoed through the trial grounds. That's what criminals like him deserve. I looked back at the monarch. He deserved it. He really did. No elaboration. I press enter now, and then it rolls credits. But I'm not one to talk. Are you playing them or watching the stream? I badly wanted to check out this camera, but the videos aren't officially out yet. Yeah, if it's not like, if there's not a proper way for me to like watch them without the stream, it's probably just best for me to leave it on the burner. I took the elevator back up. Back to the hate screen. Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate humans for as long as I began to live. Oh. Oh. Oh, you're a cannibal. Yeah, okay, well. Do my choice. That would in fact be worse than what the others have done, like you said. Well, Chat, would you be friends with a woke cannibal? They're not like gonna eat you or like anything, but like they just eat people. And that's like a part of their life. Friends with the woke cannibal as opposed to the unwoke non-cannibal? Yeah. That's Wesley. Although I guess he's a bit of a cannibal with he's a real eater. Oh, I'm meant to, okay. Yummers! Eat up, eat up! Alice, you're supposed to wash it! Wash it first! This is unsanitary! At least cook it! Damn that man. Ruined so much meat. Her liver is still intact. Look who we have here. Alice Herlock Chat, I got so much... That sound effect, like, triggered so much from me, from Your Turn to Die. I knew you'd be here. I hope you would have somehow decided that you were too good for this, but alas, old habits die hard. You know, this killing game was started because of you, but you probably already know that. Okay, well that's... You truly are a barbarian, and sinner wearing sheep's clothes. Anyways, I'll let you get back onto what you were doing. Don't want to disturb the peace. The hotel has been quiet for long enough. The morning announcement shall be soon. I hope you enjoy your stay here, because it'll be hell on earth for you, Detective Sholmes. Or should I say... You're telling me this... You're telling me this human liver is... Is that... Oh, what is that sound? She did say Jack, didn't she? Only the Ripper. Oh! Okay, no more, no more, no more, no more, no more. Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god. That gave me the creeps. Oh my god. Oh, that was good. By the way, there's something hidden on the title screen. Oh. Uh-oh. Huh? Where am I? We're just back at SDRE2 again. So this is what happens when you die. This is awful. At least it's relatively peaceful. And then... And then Wesley comes into the space. What am I talking about? This is hell. No dressmaking or hunting. No delicious food, no servants to work for me. And worst of all, that bitch Copper survived longer than I did. Okay, wow. Oh well. At least you can't get any receipts to get worse. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. Okay, it got worse. Am I seriously stuck here for the rest of my life with my own killer? Oh, shut up, you whore. I have to put up with your disgusting voice for the rest of time? Jesus Christ. Well, we aren't leaving anytime soon. Might as well get comfortable. Fun fact, this scene... fine. Just shut up so I don't have to hear your gross voice ever again. Turn off, bro. And so, the two of them sat in purgatory for the rest of their lives. I hope Dante finishes Inferno pretty soon. We really need... we really need her to get out of there. It's called Dante's Fin, the Purgatory Edition. Oh my god, that was... what a blast. I did not expect that. Intense misogyny. Granted, I don't think it'll beat anything that's ever happened in the letter, but... wow, what a doozy. Let me pull up, the wheel again. And now, next up... Imagine we get like another playable. I think this one's a playable. Okay. Give me one moment to open this one up. Hopefully it has something we can listen to on our break screen. I want to grab a bit of a bite. This one. Oh, it's dead quiet. Okay. It's the quietest thing on earth, by the way. Oh, I crashed PNG Tuber again while I'm trying to... Can I say something? It's related to thing or not? Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm director for Who Wants to Be an Ultimate. And yeah, we had some issues with the audio leveling. Considering the stuff that I had with okay, can this thing open up? Oh no, we're... God damn it! I'm stupid. That's the wrong thing. Okay, there it is. Wow. Okay, let's... this. I think that should be good enough. Okay. And then... that should be showing on there, right? I won't be able to be here for the playthrough, but I'll try to lurk once in a while. I really hope you enjoy it. Thank you. I imagine this thing's gonna be a blast. I'll be right back real quick, chat. Feel free to use this as your bathroom break. Okay, so Tetra was shit, but I feel like I need to mention this because it's picking up Hammer right now. Okay, well, if you said it was Tetra, then I would have said no. Let's enjoy ourselves here and let's not be mad. You're fine. Just a note for the future. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick BRB chat. Maybe a bead break here. There we go. Okay. Feel free to take a bathroom break, and all that stuff. Okay, chat. I'm back. I got a little bit of church chicken with me. Apparently someone in chat saying this is also around 90 minutes. I don't know how long the other ones are going to be, but I imagine that it's probably best for us to... It's exactly 90 minutes without commentary and listening to all voice lines. Uh-oh! That's not a good omen for this stream, because I'm quite the yapper. Yeah, in that case, chat, after this one, we'll probably, I really thought that, I think I greatly underestimated, the length of these, of these Fangans Jam submissions. I'm a little stupid. But it's likely that that we'll probably leave the rest of the submissions for Monday maybe. Okay, one moment, because there we go. Boom. Let's get started. Where's the window? It's right here. Okay. Do I have a save file here? I do? Oh, start at specific places. Okay.
The moment I opened my eyes this morning, I knew something was wrong. Of course, the one night I don't have a nightmare is the one night something bad happens. I wanted to believe no one would do it again. I really did. Not after we found Takahashi's body lying outside.
Oh, already? My favorite Fangan who wants to what, huh, where?
Not after what the showrunners did to Uemura yesterday. But as I frantically looked around, I knew it was a lost cause. Maybe believing is worthless in this place. I looked in every single place I could think of within the village. Nowhere to be seen. 12 of us accounted for. Only one was missing. It was only a matter of time. And that time ran out faster than I would have liked.
Oh yeah, no, that's really mixed low, I think. He looks so peaceful.
Floating in the lake was the body of Satoshi Kanzaki, the ultimate clockmaker.
He was really content, because he knew his time was up.
His face is now forever frozen in a calm expression. Almost peaceful, in a weird sort of way. If he were still alive, he would surely say something about how that's an expression a Kanzaki should have. But Satoshi was much more than his famous family. His drive to continuously improve himself was something to be jealous of. I remember him telling me that he wanted to learn a bunch of cool stuff and all that from me. But I think I was the one who needed to learn from him. That chance is gone now, so no time to dwell on it. And no time for crying either, Morrow. Get it together.
Kanzaki.
I like that they're actually using those, what's the word? Like the actual, like, pixel sprites there. Most of the jam entries that have been published range from 1 to 2 hours in length. Grand Line was the second longest, I think? Oh. Good to know.
I'll go get everyone.
Please do.
A body has been discovered!
They sound robotic for some reason. That's not supposed to be the case. What's robotic?
All cast members, please make your way to the lake as soon as possible.
This is...
What the actual fuck?
Why are you hiding your shirt text? It just says fuck off? That has to say fuck off, right? There's no other interpretation.
Stop standing around! We need to get him out of there! Do it then.
Want a second body or something?
Do the voice lines sound robotic to you at all when you hear them? It does on stream. Is it the issue of the delivery or like the audio like capture? Because I can take that in one of two ways. I can't imagine you're talking about the former. What's the... Yeah, not the delivery. Does it sound robotic for anyone else? Because it sounds fine for me on my own end. Uh-oh.
We all know you're obsessed with your title, but that bad?
Wonder, what's that sound like on my own VOD? So what if I tried doing this? This is weird tech. Look like it's that simple. That's really bizarre, actually. It's very much a stream issue. I think we might have to tank this one.
Please cease fighting this very instant. I will retrieve the body if it ends this meaningless discussion.
Let me just listen to... Five... Oh yeah, it does! What the hell? Yeah, that's weird. Hold on. I jumped to the water without hesitation and brought Soshi's body to the shore.
So he's dead?
Okay, that's why, yeah. Yeah, there was a case of, double audio there. Whoops! That should be fine now.
No, he's taking a nap.
We should be fine now. Yeah, I think we're fine now.
There's a knife in his chest. Of course he's fucking dead.
Are we going to have to do the whole cast
Also, I'm the
thing
ginger.
again?
I really hope we don't have to, dude. We almost died last time.
You refused to vote for the culprit all by yourself, man.
That's besides the point. Of course you'll be doing a cast trial again.
It's a staple of Who Wants to Be an Ultimate. We can't get rid of it.
Yeah, the director would fucking kill us if we did.
I mean, we're robots. We could get another body if that happens.
Hell no! I like this one!
What was it you wanted to tell us again?
Oh yeah, that. I forgot about the elephant in the room.
Like last time, you will have a certain amount of time to investigate the matter of the murder of Satoshi Gonzaki. the ultimate clockmaker.
Ugh. When is an ultimate even gonna kick the bucket?
I thought they were all an ultimate? Besides some random lines, it's all fully voiced? Whew!
Only ultimates are dead.
To
This
treat
is
them.
boring.
Please use that time to your advantage so that you can correctly identify the black end during the cast trial.
Yo, Shiro. We should totally rig this if an ultimate did it. The audience is gonna quit if 4 ultimates die in a row. It's not like anyone needs to know.
I have placed the Kurokoma file next to the body. You will find relevant information about the case in there. As always,
Can you stop ignoring me?
that's all we needed to tell you. Good luck with your investigation.
I think there's a way to check the casting menu once you get out of the cutscene. Okay.
Showrunners out.
Showrunners out this, showrunners out that. Blah, blah, blah. Shut the hell up!
Maro thinks we...
Oh, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that.
To it.
Don't yawn, don't yawn.
I believe that is the most logical choice, Sir Isayama.
Are we all going off on our own again?
It worked last time, so I don't see why the hell not.
I'm off then. You coming, Jiro?
Oh, he's mute, okay.
I'll be guarding the body. See what I can find out.
It really makes that shirt kind of... I'll feel really bad if it doesn't say fuck off.
I will be staying around as well.
Great.
Everyone went off to do their own investigations until I was the only one left. Keep it together, Maro. You can do this. It's what Satoshi would have wanted. Welcome to Who Wants to Be an Ultimate Retake. You might be feeling a bit confused since we went right into the action. I totally get it. Thank you. But don't worry, I got you. Right now, your objective is to investigate the area to find out who killed Satoshi Kanzaki. Move around the map, you can either use the air key or your mouse. Advanced test, use the enter key or your mouse's left click. Anything relevant to the investigation will have an exclamation mark above it. For this current test version, it's flames, not exclamation mark. What? What? To interact with these elements, you must walk up to them and press enter key to left click them. Or left click them. Our developer strongly recommends using the keyboard controls. Not because the mouse controls can lead to a game-breaking bug, which isn't able to fix or anything like that. Just preferences only. For now, that's all you need to know from me. We'll be seeing each other in a bit. If the show turns out to your liking, you don't stop watching, that is. Bye-bye. I should probably check the body. Okay, I see the flames there. Get the worst thing out of the way first. Yeah. When I approach the body, Hinoki appears to be doing something to it. The fitting of the ultimate surgeon, I suppose.
Can Maro check the body?
Oh, maybe not now, Maro. I'm doing an autopsy. Or, well, as best as I can do with what we've got in here.
Maro sees. Should Maro come back later then? Maro can check other stuff first.
Sounds good, yeah. Maybe you could check the Kurokuma file. I'm guessing that'll have some info on the body. It did last time.
Okay.
No! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that!
Maro will come back later.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. One of his main character traits is being tired. Fuck. No!
Got
it. Like Hinoka told me to. I went to read the Kurokuma file. I wonder if there are Shirokuma files. I'm so self-conscious of like yawning on stream chat because it'll at least like to me like I have to like do like a disclaimer that I'm not like actually bored. I'm just tired. Not the time for silly thoughts, Morrow. I picked up the file and got to reading it.
The victim is Satoshi Kanzaki. His body was found floating on the lake on the outskirts of the village. There is a single stab wound to the chest. That's it.
Whoa, that's totally useless.
Yeah, that's nothing. I hope you're not opposed to exposure therapy. It's... Mag, it's... Dogs yawn when you yawn.
Honda? When did you even get here?
Like, a minute ago, I think. Why do you ask?
The girl who almost gave me a heart attack is Akari Honda, an ultimate K-pop idol. Do you remember of Oni Plays? Or One Yes. Or Onyx. Which one is it? There are too many readings. A very popular idol group. A group which just so happens to be my favorite. I'm a really big fan of hers, so I try to keep my distance. One Yes, I think? I don't want to weird her out or have her think I'm a crazy fan or anything like that.
It's nothing.
You're a science guy, right?
Well, my name's not Bill.
Morrow guesses?
Have any idea who did it?
Oh, Anna is a...
You should ask Kanizawa or Miyamoto, Honda.
Still a favorite?
Morrow's studies are on dreams.
Right, sorry. You're the Onairo, however you say that.
Morrow is an oneirologist.
That's so hard to say, though.
Morrow has no idea who did it. Sorry to disappoint.
Don't worry. We all have our things we're good at, after all.
Hearing that for someone who's good at everything she does doesn't make me feel much better.
Morrow's gonna keep investigating.
Got it. Good luck, Mato. I'll be cheering you on.
I need to solve this no matter what. Oh yeah, okay. Ultimate. Where the... Cast members must live in the monochrome studios for the remainder of the future. Cast members explode yep. Okay, I know that one. Can't all the spells be executed and leave? The Black is an ultimate, they will become an ultimate upon leaving. Okay, cast members will... Anyone who wants to be an ultimate until there are only 2 cast members alive or until all members of the team are dead. Oh, it's... Okay, so it's like red versus blue, okay. Uh-oh. I really like that. The markings here.
This is super weird. Gosh.
I agree. It is strange, to say the least.
What is?
Gosh, Isayama! You scared me.
Hello, Mr. Isayama.
Your last name is... How many characters is that?
Morrow's sorry.
It's fine. Stop looking at me like a kicked puppy.
Like a what now? Like a dragon. I don't understand how she can remain so cheerful even during this situation. Maybe it's because she's the ultimate cheerleader. Is that what cheerleaders do? Oh god! I'm gonna have to say it, okay. Higashi Kokobaru, on the other hand, I think I first try that one, is struggling to deal with the situation, but she's putting up a brave front. As expected of an ultimate socialite, I guess.
Look, Isayama, don't you think this is weird?
Iguchi pointed towards the ground.
It looks like something was dragged on the grass.
Oh, I see. That does make sense.
But why are there two of them?
Maybe two different things were dragged?
That could be it, but I'm not so sure.
I don't really think that that's right, Miss Irina.
Should we check where it goes?
I believe that's a good idea.
No!
Isayama!
Huh?
Okay, well it's not like a yawn, so
Miss Irina said we should try to follow the trail and see where it leads us.
Oh, right.
the three of us carefully follow the tracks to see where they lead to.
They stop here.
The trail goes up to the village entrance, all the way from the lake. I wonder why they stop here.
Ugh, I have no idea why those are here. Think, Arena. Think.
You can do it, Miss Irina. I believe in you.
Oh boy. Is there something at the inn?
Isayama, hello.
How's your investigation going?
I still need to get everyone's alibi, but I wanted to check the inn first.
During the last trial, Hanazawa got everyone's alibis. Those alibis turned out to be the key pieces of evidence needed to catch Uemori. No wonder she's the ultimate interrogator.
You can get Maro's alibi now, then.
I was with you until you fell asleep, Maro. I don't really need your alibi.
Yep, 17 more yawns to go through.
You should still get it, though. For all you know, Maro could have been faking being asleep.
You snore like a monster truck, Isayama. I sincerely doubt you were faking it.
I hate that she's right.
Why'd you want to search the inn anyway?
They have the later curfew, so they're likely to become suspects, considering the murder took place at night.
Did you find anything?
I did, actually. Look inside the trash can.
I did exactly as she told me, only to find the trash can had nothing but pieces of broken glass in it.
Do you think it's related to the case?
Maybe, maybe not. I'll be asking around to see if someone broke a drinking glass or something similar. I think it's still worth to keep track of it.
Okay. Mara will keep it in mind then.
I'm sincerely sorry for the amount of yawns. I promise it gets better.
Good luck with your interrogations, Hanazawa.
Thanks.
This and then this is gonna be like probably like my only sincere gripe is it just makes me feel tired constantly.
7, 8, 9.
Hirose, what are you doing?
Sorry, Sayama. I apologize, but I am currently busy with matters related to the investigation. I'm afraid I cannot afford to converse with you right now.
No!
Maro will check in later.
Whoa, this is messy as hell. Has it always looked like this?
I could hear Nakajima yelling about something from a mile away. I can't believe he's a cameraman. He's too hyper to be a behind-the-scenes kind of guy.
You're right. It is a mess.
I know, right? I knew I could trust you, buddy.
Don't call Maro that.
Sorry,
Buddy?
Sorry. You think this was done on purpose?
Yep.
But why?
How do you accidentally mess up the order of over 100 bottles?
I don't know, man! Don't put me on the spot like this! You know I don't do well under this much fucking pressure!
Chill.
Do you think anything is missing?
Probably. Stop looking at me like that! You can't blame me for not being able to tell. This shelf looks like absolute shit.
Right.
So some bottles are maybe missing. I'll keep that in mind for later. I'm assuming that we're getting these. That's right. Okay. So there's not another page, right? Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh! What? How did that happen? Yeah, Ultimate Esports, but okay, I don't know which one is dead though. There was someone that's already dead, right? I think it was Waymori they talked about earlier, but actually, can I just talk to you now?
Sayama.
Okay.
I have found a critical piece of information that will
Naruto and
certainly
Megami.
help us during the upcoming cast trial.
You have?
She's weird. Everything about her is weird. I know that's rich coming from me, but at least I'm self-aware. Mariko Hirose is the ultimate fencer, but she likes to call herself the ultimate knight. There's always going on about how it's her duty to protect all of us, but she speaks like she's from the medieval ages or something. It's just Don Quixote. I guess that's fitting considering where we are trapped. But I still think it's a bit over the top.
Indeed I have. As you must be aware, all of the bottles present in this so-called item shop have been randomly moved around.
Yep.
Well, luckily for us, I graciously decided to keep count of the amount of bottles, sorted by type for convenience.
Where exactly did you keep track of that?
Why, inside my head, of course.
No!
Morrow forgot you could do that. So, what did you find?
Ahem. My investigation has brought
I have to like
me
keep
a
shouting to
conclusion
like
that a total of 2 bottles are
resist the
missing.
urge. I need to distract my body.
Do you think that's relevant to the case?
Oh shit, I'm doing it.
I do not know.
Figures. Not like I know either.
What was in those missing bottles?
I am extremely glad you have asked that, Sayama. One of them is a sedative, the only one of its kind. The other one is part of a group of 5 bottles labeled extremely realistic and medically accurate medieval poison.
Oh. No!
That's a long name.
I am aware of the fact, Sayama.
Anything else you know?
Otherwise known as Air Mom?
Nothing much, I'm afraid. Curfew hit at 8 p.m., so I was unable to leave the house Lady Honda and I were assigned.
So the same as Morrow.
Indeed.
No!
Sayama?
No! Okay, okay. Okay.
Sayama, you cannot be falling
I'm fine. I'm
asleep
fine
right
with
now.
snoring.
We must keep investigating.
No!
Morrow's sorry. Morrow will be leaving to investigate now.
I wish you nothing but the best in your investigation.
Oh god. Why? Why am I contained to this vessel? Guess I can't talk to them either. What about here? Doesn't look like anything's up here. Nothing here either. Jesus Christ, though. It's... It's locked, okay.
What are you doing there, Sekiguchi?
I'm trying to keep track of the curfew rules.
No!
Why?
It's the
Think
motive
it's
the
me?
showrunners
Yeah.
gave us, and Kanzaki happened to die at night while his curfew was active.
Oh, it has to be relevant to the case somehow.
Do you need help with that?
I'd appreciate it.
Sekiguchi is usually much more closed off and honestly quite rude, but he's cooperative during investigations. I wonder why he chose to be a waiter.
What do you
For
have
the
so
tips?
Curfew for the inn is 3 a.m. The ones that were staying in there are Miyamoto, Higashi Kokobaru, Nishimura, Sugano, Onaga, and myself.
All of us were there by the curfew with a few hours to spare.
Do you have anything on the houses?
Other than knowing it was earlier than ours? Nothing.
Well, for ours, it was 8 p.m. Maro was with Satoshi, and both Honda and Hirose were in the other one.
So that leaves Nakajima, Hanazawa, and Aguchi for the big house.
Yep.
Any idea on their curfew time?
Nope. Maro thinks it was around 12 a.m. or something like that.
Great. Just what I wanted to hear.
Why don't we just ask the showrunners?
You know what? That's actually a good idea.
Are they even gonna tell us?
Hey, Shirakuma.
Yes?
We wanted to know the curfew for the people that were staying in the big house. Could you tell us?
Oh, that's an easy question. It's 10 p.m.
Know who wants to be an ultimate? Yeah.
Do you need to know anything else?
No, that's
I'll be really mad if I can't like phone a friend.
Actually, Maro has a question too.
Yes?
Would someone be allowed to break the curfew if related to the murder?
Did you do the browser one? There's a browser one?
Or would that be breaking the rules?
That's...
Answer the damn question.
We would allow a cast member to break the curfew if related to the murder case.
Oh, that's not good.
What?
That's all from Maro. Thank you.
No problem. Bye-bye.
Do you think that the killer broke curfew?
Maro doesn't know, but Maro lost nothing by asking.
I don't think it matters regardless.
Good question for sure.
If there's nothing in here? What the hell was that? I'm not even getting all the... Partly the reason why for my... Like... Not only did I stay up very late, chat, but like I also just had like the worst dream ever. It's one that I wouldn't wish on anyone. And it was one where I was putting myself in the shoes of... I was just in Dead Space. I was in Dead Space with so...
Something is off here, Jiro.
But what?
Oh, come on! You didn't even pick up the pen for that one. It's the third time you've used it. Trust me, I don't know what's off, but something is off. Mark my words.
Sure. Write them down.
You know that's not what I meant.
Is something up?
Not really.
Yes, something is up. I am sure that something is
The
off
sky?
here. But Jiro over here doesn't want to listen.
Listening is not my forte. He's not wrong about that. Sugano is the ultimate sign language interpreter, which is impressive considering he's Oh, okay. Onaga, next to him, is the ultimate ballerina. Also impressive considering that she's a bilateral amputee. These two have been attached to the hip ever since we got trapped here.
Something's off?
No. No.
You say? Could you elaborate on that, Onaga?
I just keep, like, face tanking it.
I have no fucking idea.
Oh, okay. Yay.
It feels like something's missing this morning. That's all.
We went through a dictionary of types of intonation for the word bilateral. God, I love the part of writing where you just have to look at, like, the etymology for shit. The signs.
The signs?
Holy shit, Jiro, you're right! Actually, no! Fuck that! You didn't trust me before. I'm taking the credit.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
So, the big signs are missing. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Are all of them missing?
Oh god, he got me. He's bastard!
Let's check.
We went around to the list to check what signs were missing.
Other than these two, everything else is gone.
Those look like they're hard to take down. In response to that, I kicked one of the remaining signs as hard as I could. Which is not very far. Soon enough, the sign was on the ground.
If Isayama can take them down, anyone can.
Haru doesn't know if he should be offended by that.
Ignore her.
Like you were doing before, huh?
I'm just gonna leave now. Oh. I was pressing on the wrong keys there. Whoops. Are we just locked? Oh, no. Okay.
Hey, Isayama, I have a question.
No. The moment I approached him, Tsutomu Miyamoto didn't even give me a chance to open my mouth before he started questioning me. You were opening your mouth. He's the ultimate... He's the ultimate crime scene technician, but he doesn't have any equipment available to do his job here. I would be very frustrated if I were him.
When was the last time you saw Kanzaki?
Maro spent almost the entire evening with Kanzaki. We had dinner together with Hanazawa and Nakajima.
Matches with what I've heard. You were his roommate, right?
Yep.
So, when was the last time you saw him?
Right before Maro went to sleep. Maro thinks it was about 8:30 p.m. Curfew had already hit. Nakajima and Hanazawa still hadn't left. But Maro felt really sleepy, so Maro went to bed early.
I see.
What about you?
Excuse me?
Maro asked, what about you?
I last saw Kanzaki at the inn yesterday. It was about 7 p.m. He came to hang out with Hirose and Higashikokubaru for a bit.
Were you four the only ones there?
No. Sekiguchi came in at 6 p.m. to make dinner for everyone.
But I apologize. but I'm gonna have such a hard time internalizing all this.
Onaga and Sugano came in at around 6:30 p.m. And Nishimura made it back at the same time Kanzaki left, so about 7:45 p.m. Hirose left with him as well. Curfew and all.
No one left after Kanzaki and Hirose?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
Oh, bastard. No, nope. Nope.
If you see anyone else, send them my way.
I escaped it this time.
Will do.
I should go check on Honoka now and see if she's done. Oh, nope.
Hi.
Nope.
Are you...
Stop spamming it.
Barely, but yes.
What can you tell, Maro?
Well, the body was submerged in cold water for God knows how long. So, I couldn't narrow down the time of death as much as I'd like to. I estimate that he died somewhere around 10 p.m. and 4 a.m., but that's not much help.
Does the water really change that much?
Not just the water, it's the temperature. The cold slows down both rigor mortis and decay. That's why morgues use freezers.
That's... interesting. Is there anything else?
Yes, it's about the stab wound. The water washed most of the blood out anyway, but I believe he was stabbed after he was already dead. It's a direct stab to the heart, and there's barely any blood for that. I can't really find any other explanation.
Wow, cold precision, huh?
Maro sees. Thank you, Honoka.
Oh, actually, before you go, one last thing.
Nope.
Yes?
For some reason, the inside of his mouth is really sticky.
What?
Like saliva sticky?
Oh.
No, not saliva sticky.
Oh.
Like weird sticky.
Oh.
I have no idea what it is, but I can tell you it's not normal.
Maybe it's blood? Does it have any color?
Not that I can tell, no. It looked totally normal. It simply happened to be really sticky.
Huh. That's...
Nope.
Weird.
For sure. Thought it might be important, so I wanted to let you know.
Thanks.
Ding dong, bing bong.
That's our cue.
Your investigation time is over, punks! Make your way over to the entrance of the village pronto. We'll take you to the trial room or whatever from there. Be there or be dead.
I really don't want to do this.
Maro doesn't want to either, but we don't have another choice.
We made our way to the meeting point as we were told to do. Kurokuma wasn't kidding when he said whoever wasn't there would be dead. I wasn't about to risk my life. Once all 12 of us had gathered there, the showrunners led us to the third small house. It had been locked this whole time. It turned out the house was a giant elevator to take us to the trial grounds. I don't know if anyone else knows, but like my mind immediately went to the like that one cutscene like Yakuza 0 where like the boat turned into an elevator. The air was thick with tension. The elevator ride was dead silent. Only the mechanical noises of the machine accompanied my thoughts. It felt eternal. Once the elevator had finally stopped, we all made our way to our designated spots. One of us killed Satoshi. The cold hard truth, as much as it hurts to admit it. Out of the 12 of us, one is the murderer. I wonder what was going through their head when they did it. Bastard got me again. Maybe they meticulously planned it, like Waimori did. Or maybe they snapped. If that was the case, I don't really know if I can bring myself to fully blame the culprit. I'm barely hanging on by a thread myself. No time to dwell on unnecessary hypotheticals like those. have no idea what the killer's motive might be. There's one thing I do know. I'm gonna find out who did it. Even if it's the last thing I do. It's what Satoshi deserves.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the past trial.
You're getting an undisclosed amount of time so that you can talk about who you think did it or whatever.
Once the allotted time runs out, we will call for a vote.
Man, seeing these sprites after that one, after that one announcement about licensing and copyright makes this feel so much more awkward. Granted, it's kind of a nothing burger, but
If you choose to blacken correctly, then I'll get axed by yours truly.
I didn't know we were taking the medieval theme that far.
But if you somehow vote for the wrong person, everyone but the blacken gets guillotined.
That's a totally different era.
yeah.
That's basically everything we gotta explain. Got any questions? Too bad, I ain't answering them.
You'll be fine if you follow the script. So don't worry about what Kurokuma says.
What are they even on about?
Lily, girl, I think we should ignore them.
Agreed.
Sounds reasonable.
I second the motion.
Okay, great. We're ignoring the bears. But what now?
What do you mean, Miss Erina?
Like, where do we even start?
Yeah, man! I literally found nothing! What the fuck am I supposed to say?
You didn't find anything?
Nah!
I'm not gonna lie, I expected from the pixel sprite, I expected him to have more layers than just the standard PJ.
The shelves were messy and all, but there wasn't anything to find.
I don't know why I'm surprised by that. Fork found in kitchen.
I know the forks were in the kitchen. What does that have to do with what
Okay.
Morrow doesn't think that's what he meant.
If we continue this meaningless chatter, our time will run out, and we will have nothing to show for it. I suggest we begin discussing the crime scene and its
Let's
state.
turn this game up.
We can deviate the discussion from there to suit our needs.
I'm back. Did you miss me? What you're about to experience right now is
voice
a
tutorial,
non-stop
okay.
debate. It's basically a debate that doesn't stop. I'm good at naming things, aren't I? During non-stop debates, your fellow cast members will be making their arguments, and it's your job to find contradictions in them. In order to do that, you will rely on your truth bullets. You can swap between your available truth bullets by pressing the shift key. Once you find a contradiction highlighted in yellow, use the enter key to shoot it. You got all that? I really hope you did, because we're behind schedule, so you're playing now.
Okay. I would. Please. Sochi Kanzaki's body's found floating in the lake on... Yep. Most of the village's direction signs are found missing during nighttime. That's really weird. Miyamoto, Sekiguchi, Sugano, Higashi Kokobaru, Onaga, and Onaga were staying at the end curfew of 3 a.m. Anazawa, Gucci, and Nakajima were staying in the big house with a curfew of 10 p.m. Satoshi, Hirose, Honda, and I were staying in the small houses with a curfew of 8 p.m. Going to Shirokuma, breaking the curfew is allowed for late to... That's weird. Oh, man. Weird. Some bottles are missing from the item shop. The ones that remain have been swapped around to confuse us. According to Hirose, the two missing bottles are a bottle of poison and a bottle of fast-acting sedative. Okay. There are two parallel drag marks leading from the village exits to the lake shore. According to Hanoka, the sabun was probably made after Satoshi died. The time of death is between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m. Satoshi's mouth is sticky on the inside. Yeah, it's really weird. Satoshi visited the inn at about 7 p.m. and left alongside 7:45 p.m. alongside Hirose. Sekiguchi arrived at 6 p.m. Anoga and Sugano arrived at 6:30 and arrived at 7:45. Pieces of broken glass were found inside the trash can. And for curfew. Oh god, I wish there was. They're so far apart from each other. I can't quickly check.
Let us discuss the state of the crime scene.
We found Kanzaki's body floating in the lake.
Okay.
That must have been really cold.
Yeah.
He was stabbed in the chest or something? That's important, right?
This is totally useless. There's nothing to work with.
No, wait, did I break the game? Good thing you saved? Yeah. I did not expect that.
Let us discuss the state of the crime scene.
We found Kanzaki's body floating in the lake.
That must have been really cold.
Okay, why is
He
choppy?
was stabbed in the chest or something? That's important, right?
This is totally useless. There's nothing.
Yeah. Great.
Onaga, Maro doesn't think that's right.
Huh?
Just because it's not about the crime scene doesn't mean there isn't something to work with. Right, Sekiguchi?
Are you talking about the curfews?
Yep.
Of course, the curfews!
We can use those to drastically reduce our suspects.
Why do the curfews matter, though?
Maybe because they were a part of the fucking motive?
Okay, calm down. Jeez.
I'd appreciate a little refresher, honestly.
Well, it all began when the showrunners led us to the new area.
Only to trap us inside and tell us we weren't leaving until a murder happened.
We're lucky they gave us beds.
I did not expect that. It's like the drink tips from Catherine.
Do not forget, they also gave us food.
They made us choose 1 out of 4 buildings. Without any context, mind you.
Ha! Sucks to be you.
And then they gave us the shitty-ass curfews to deal with?
Okay, but like, I still don't think they really matter. What if Kanzaki died in the morning?
Not possible.
Are you?
Nope. Nope. No. Okay. We're good.
Yeah. Duh.
Honda, it's 9 a.m. right now.
So?
Curfew ends at 8 a.m. We found his body at 8:10 a.m.
Oh. Well, moving on.
Awkward.
Okay, that all makes sense. Do we know all curfew times, though? I only really know mine.
Maro does, yeah.
I'll go over all of them, but I think I'll begin with curfew I was under. Was it curfew time for smaller houses? I think that was 8 p.m. It was 8 p.m. right? Oh no.
The curfew for the
Yes!
smaller houses was 8 p.m. Maro and Satoshi shared one.
The other house was occupied by none other than Lady Honda and me.
How did you even manage?
I have no idea.
That's 4 people accounted for. Good.
What's next?
The inn in the big house.
That text-to-speech still surprises me.
Oh!
I know, right? Why'd they give him such a deep voice anyways? It doesn't suit him.
Well, actually, the text-to-speech is based off of his vocal cord.
Don't get sidetracked. We don't have the time for that.
That's what his voice would sound like anyways.
Let's do the inn next. It had the most people.
He's right. The inn had 6 people staying there. That's half of us now. That's half of us now that someone died. Anyways, was a great time for the inn.
For the inn, Maro believes it was 3 a.m. Can someone who was staying there confirm that?
I can confirm that, yeah.
Nice.
Who was staying there?
I don't know why it's so funny.
Me, Miyamoto, Onaga, Sagano, Higashi Kokobaru, and Nishimura.
I think it's important to note that we had to share rooms.
Oh, really? Sucks to be you.
You were literally complaining about your housemate 3 seconds ago.
Who cares about that? Tell us who your roommates were.
Onaga and I shared a room.
I shared with Sekiguchi.
That leaves Higashikabaru and Nishimura, right?
Yes, that's right.
So it's only the big house left.
It was Iguchi, Nakajima, and Hanazawa staying there.
Hell yeah, man! Wait, actually, why do you know that?
Because he has more than a singular brain cell, unlike someone else.
I should say something before this keeps getting worse. What was the curfew time for the big house? 10 p.m.
Curfew for the big house was 10 p.m.
Curfew at 3 a.m. is fucking nuts, by the way.
Yeah, we weren't sure of it, so we asked Shirakuma during the investigation, and yeah, he confirmed it.
We could ask questions?
Did we not clarify that before?
I'm afraid you didn't. It would have been good to know for sure.
Can you, like, tell us the killer then?
Fuck no!
The trial has already begun, so we cannot disclose any more information. I wouldn't have told you the killer's identity during the investigation, though. You need to work together to find out.
This sucks.
We survived a trial already. We'll survive another one. We have the curfew times in the different groups. Now we need to analyze that information and reduce our suspect pool from there.
Easier said than done.
Maro thinks Hanazawa is onto something. Maro just needs to think about it a bit more.
Yeah.
Then think.
Oh.
What are you stalling for?
Whoa. Yeah, fuck. I did not expect that language from one. I need to consider the timing of the murder and compare it with the curfews. That's the key to solving this case. I'm sure of it.
Surprise! Bet you thought you'd seen the last of me. Back at it again with some tutorial action. You will be playing another non-stop debate, but this one is a bit different. Alongside the highlighted yellow statements,
Okay, it's just the
to
blue
agree
ones.
with someone, you must and shoot the statement used basically the exact
Sorry,
same controls
tutorial
as the
voice
last
actor.
one.
You're...
Hope you're not colorblind. Anyways, I'll leave you to it. See you in like 2 minigames.
I think it was probably someone from the small houses. Kansaki was in one of those, right?
That would make you a suspect then.
Maybe someone from the big house?
Hey! What?
Everyone was
Uh-oh.
inside by 8, so it's possible.
Oh my god, this...
No, it had to have been someone from the inn.
Holy shit, the... OBS scared me for a second. It said that
Time frame to work
it
with.
disconnected.
Is ample time really that necessary to stab someone?
Perhaps Sir Kanzaki took his own life? That would certainly explain how he ended up in the river.
Only one good would have done it. I'm sorry if I ever used someone.
I think it was probably someone from the small houses. Kanzaki was in one of those, right?
That would make you a suspect then.
Oh god, I should have looked at the account.
Maybe someone from the big house?
Hey! What for?
Everyone was inside by 8, so it's possible.
No, it had to have been someone from the inn. They had the biggest time frame to work with.
Is ample time really that necessary to stab someone?
Perhaps Sir Kanzaki took his own life? That would certainly explain how he ended up in the river.
I think it was probably someone from the small houses. Kanzaki was in one of those, right?
That would make you a suspect then.
Maybe someone from the big house?
Hey! What for?
Minoka's account?
Everyone was inside by 8, so it's possible.
No, it had to have been someone from the inn.
Counter! I'm agreeing with her!
Hanazawa is right. Onoka, do you remember what you told Maro about the body?
What exactly about the body?
Both things.
Fair enough. More accurately, I did what I could, considering I had minimal to no medical equipment. I believe that his stab wound was made post-mortem.
Post what now?
I believe Miss Nishimura is saying Mr. Kanazaki was stabbed after he was already dead.
Oh! Post-mortem!
There's also his time of death. I did what I could, but considering whoever killed him had the great idea of throwing him into a lake, it's not much. I estimate he died between 10 p.m. and 4 a.m., give or take.
That is why Maro agrees with Hanazawa.
It can only be someone from the inn.
So we're down to how many people then?
6 in total.
Or 7.
Sekiguchi, Higashikoku Baru, Sugano, Nishimura, Onaga, and myself, of course. That's all the suspects we're currently dealing with.
I didn't do it.
Me neither.
That's not even an argument.
We were roommates. I can vouch for Akira, and she can vouch for me.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Jiro did not leave once.
See, the thing is, none of us did.
Oh.
Miss Nishimura and I can vouch for each other as well. And if I may be so bold to assume, Mr. Sekiguchi and Mr. Miyamoto will probably say the same thing.
That's right.
So you're saying we should try somewhere else?
We should figure out how he died. Nishimura said the stab was after he was dead. Then, how did he die?
That's a very good point, actually.
Let's discuss that then.
How Satoshi died. Stop being emotional, Maro. Need to focus. The tears appeared there for like 1 second. Probably gonna be the curfew rules, right? I can't imagine anything else being used here.
So we're talking about how he died, right?
Well, we found Mr. Kanazaki's body floating in the lake. That means he must have drowned to death.
But Sir Kanzaki was floating. Floating people cannot drown.
Probably gonna be the sticky mouth thing.
You've got to be kidding me. He was clearly stabbed to death. Nothing about his body was off.
Yeah! Take it there, Sekiguchi!
Maro thinks you're the one who's kidding.
Huh?
You said that nothing else was wrong about his body, but... Did you even bother to ask Honoka about it?
I didn't, no.
To be fair, I asked and she didn't tell me anything.
I don't give info to the likes of you.
Whoa!
Honoka.
Fine, jeez. I'm sorry for withholding information I shouldn't have for amateur
What's the
reasons.
beef there?
Happy?
Very.
I am so confused right now.
Basically, the inside of Satoshi's mouth was weirdly sticky. That leads Maro to think he was probably poisoned.
Oh, agree?
Your logic is stupid!
Oh, argue!
Huh?
He was poisoned because his mouth was sticky?
Newsflash, all mouths are sticky. I mean, she's not wrong per se. That's not the only reason I believe he was poisoned. I should explain this to her.
Guess who's back? Back again. It's me, with a new minigame to explain.
Is beef with Hanazawa and Tsutomu? Okay.
When a fellow cast member disagrees with you, they may choose to refute your statement. And that's exactly what happened here. Akira didn't like your reasoning very much, it seems. During a rebuttal showdown, you must slash through your opponent's statements using the down arrow key. You will need to slash through a certain number of them to reach the next phase.
And then...
Just like in non-stop debates, you will find that some statements are highlighted in yellow. You will be able to use your truth blades to cut through those statements. To change your truth blade, use the shift key.
And then that's gonna be enter, probably.
Once you're ready to slash a
Oh.
highlighted statement, use the up arrow key.
Okay, it's the up key.
That's it. Easy, right? Well then, I'll leave you to it.
Yes, please? That's probably gonna be... Mariko's account, right? Yeah. Yeah.
There's no way Kanzaki was poisoned! If he were, there's no reason for his body to be in the lake. Either he was stabbed to death, or he drowned. Stop coming up with stupid ways to
Honoka
die!
already said that the stab wound was post-mortem. And while he could have drowned, there's no evidence to support it.
And what evidence is there to support that he was poisoned?
LOL! Frame 1.
Maro can prove Satoshi was poisoned.
I feel like that, like, one crash, like, severely made this game, like, much more unstable.
Nakajima and Hirose can back Maro up on this.
We can?
Hell yeah, we can! That shelf with all the random bottles in the item shop? A complete fucking mess! Someone could have taken something from there to poison him with.
The extremely realistic and medically accurate medieval poison!
The what now?
extremely realistic and medically accurate medieval.
Stop! You're bullying her.
A total of 5 bottles possessed that label. Today, when I checked the item shop, I noticed one of these bottles was missing.
I knew something about that shelf was off. That must be it.
Do you believe Morrow now?
So, everything we've done up until now is useless? Poison takes time to kill someone, right? Anyone could have killed him.
I wouldn't be so sure that bottle was poison. Not with that name, that's for sure.
Alright, would you like to test it?
It was poison, alright.
Medically accurate, too.
And medieval.
Let's not forget medieval.
I believe you were taking the joke a little too far.
So we're back at square one.
Not a joke, though.
No, we're not. We can't take a linear approach to this. I thought that was clear from the previous trial. It might seem like we're going backwards, but I can say with utmost certainty that we're getting closer to discovering who the killer is. Talking is key. Trust me, I would know.
She's right. Now that we've concluded Satoshi was poisoned, that stands out. Maybe I should bring it up.
Wow, it feels like only 34 lines have passed since we last saw each other. Oh, that's the exact amount of lines. No wonder it didn't feel long.
Such a troll.
Buckle up, because you're about to play Mind Mine. During Mind Mine, you will have to dig up a visual representation of one of your truth bullets. Which one? Why, the correct one, of course. In order to find them, you will need to click on the blocks to remove them.
Oh, click!
Mouse controls don't break the game here, thankfully. All adjacent blocks of the same color will be removed together. Neat, isn't it? Once you've found what you believe is the correct answer, go ahead and click on it to confirm your selection. The faster you are, the better. Not like it has a point system depending on time or anything like that. It's just that the faster you finish, the faster you'll go back to playing the trial. Well then, have fun!
Alright. Okay. I imagine it'll be something like Tsutomu's account. Oh, but... Oh, shit. What the hell is that? Is that bacteria?
The glass shards.
I'm assuming you're talking about the ones in the inn's trash.
What the hell was that?
Yep. Now that we know that Satoshi was poisoned, those make a little bit more sense tomorrow. Unless someone broke something and they're completely unrelated.
Nobody broke anything.
Then those pieces must be the remains of a bottle of extremely realistic and medically accurate medieval poison.
Can you please stop calling it that?
Let me see if I'm understanding this. Since the remains of the bottle that was used to poison Satoshi were in the inn, we're still working with the same suspects. Am I right?
Yep.
So we're not going backwards?
Exactly. But we aren't really going forward either.
Oh.
Okay, but like, there's still something I don't get. Why was Kanzaki in the lake? He was poisoned, right? Did he die while walking around?
Do we know how long the poison took to kill him?
According to the label, the extremely realistic and medically accurate medieval poison takes between 2 to 3 hours to work.
What was the earliest he could have died?
10 p.m.
So that's 7 p.m. at the earliest he was poisoned. There's no way he wasn't moved, unless he broke curfew.
He came back to the house by 7:45 p.m.
Yeah, I was there too! And Hanazawa as well!
Uh-oh.
Kanzaki didn't break curfew. We can all vouch for that.
I think we're getting somewhere with this. Satoshi couldn't have left the house while curfew was active. So someone moved in there. But why? Yeah, it's gonna be... It just has to be Tsutomu's account, right? Like, there's nothing else. There's nothing else there.
So, we all agree that Kanzaki's body was moved to the lake, correct?
Well, yeah, but why?
We don't care about the why right now.
Oh.
We need to know the how.
Pressing it wrong actually took my health
The
bar.
killer simply carried him. Mr. Kanazaki was pretty short, so I don't believe he weighed much.
He would have been dead weight, though. Not everyone can carry that for such a long distance.
What if the killer used something to help move his body? That's a reasonable assumption to make.
Imagine you died in mind just spamming.
Or maybe he broke curfew to kill someone, but the poison got to him before he could do.
How's Satoshi's body carried to the lake? Maybe that's why those were there.
So, we all agree that Kanzaki's body was moved to the lake, correct?
Well, yeah, but why?
We don't care about the why right now. We need to know the how.
Perhaps the killer simply carried him. Mr. Kanazaki was pretty short, so I don't believe he weighed much.
He would have been dead weight, though. Not everyone can carry that for such a long distance.
What if the killer used something to help move his body?
10!
Morrow, my man! That makes absolutely no
It's-
sense.
It's drag marks!
Sorry.
Take a deep breath and drag it. Okay. No margin for error. Alright, alright.
We all agree that Kanzaki's body was moved to the lake, correct?
Probably gonna be the missing.
Well, yeah, but why?
We don't care about the why right now. We need to know the how.
Perhaps the killer simply carried him. Mr. Kanazaki was pretty short, so I don't believe he weighed much.
He would have been dead weight, though. Not everyone can carry that for such a long distance.
What if the killer used something to help move his body?
Yeah! Hopefully that didn't break it. Okay, good.
See, Jiro? I told you the missing signs would be important.
What do you mean, missing signs?
Every single direction sign was missing, except the ones up the stairs northeast.
How would you even use that, though, as a contraption?
But how would those be taken down?
Maro kicked one down. It's easy. Anyone could do it.
Wow. Didn't peg you for the violent type.
Maro's not violent.
So, you think the killer used the signs to move the body?
Maro does, yeah. Bodies are heavy, and the lake is far away. Maro doesn't think many people are capable of that. So the wood from the missing signs must have been used to move the body.
Please, excuse my manners. While I do agree that the wood pieces were used to move the body,
What is that game? It's Who Wants to Be an Ultimate?
wouldn't an accomplice be
I
necessary
would
for them
love to write out the full title, but I feel like it would break the it would break this like the stream borders a little bit.
An accomplice?
Indeed. The rules mention that anyone involved in the murder will become the Blackened. Wouldn't that allow for an accomplice to escape alongside the killer?
She's not wrong about the rules, but I don't have any reason to believe that there's an accomplice. In fact, there's something that proves the opposite. Yes, I would. I mean, it's probably just gonna be the drag marks, right? What are the few things you haven't used? I think alongside,
In order to move the body, the killer and their accomplice took down the direction sign.
Accomplice?
They placed the body on the longest piece of wood, and they carried it together.
But it's not just the one sign that's missing. All but 2 signs are gone. How would 2 people carry that much wood?
Well, I understand your point. If 2 people couldn't do it, I believe that this is a red herring we're dealing with. The killer took down all those signs on purpose. So we would. I am certain Mr. Kanazaki's body was carried.
Where's the drag marks?
In order to remove the body, the killer and their accomplice took down the direction. They placed the body on the longest piece of wood, and they carried it together.
But it's not just the one sign that's missing. All but 2 signs are gone. How would 2 people carry that much wood?
Well, I understand your. If 2 people couldn't do it, I believe that this is a red herring we're dealing with. Please take my argument seriously.
Well, I am!
Huh?
I think you like my answer. Oh, it's drag marks!
The killer and their accomplice took down the direction sign. They placed the body on the long. And they carried it together.
But it's not just the one sign that's missing. All but 2 signs are gone. How would 2 people carry that much wood?
Well, I understand your. If 2 people couldn't do it, I believe that this is a red herring we're dealing with.
Is it Tsutomu's account? No, I'm fucked. I mean, what else would it be there?
In order to remove the body, the killer and their accomplice took down the direction sign. They placed the body on the longest piece of wood, and they carried it together, holding the plank.
But it's not just the one sign that's missing. All but 2 signs are gone.
How do we even get to a compass?
How would 2 people carry that much wood?
Well, I understand your point, Mr. Isayama. If 2 people couldn't do it, how could a sing- I believe that this is a red herring we're dealing with. The killer took down all those signs on purpose, so we wouldn't be able to figure out how they were used. I am certain Mr. Kanazaki's body was carried. Please take my argument seriously.
Oh.
Huh?
I did not mean to press
In order
that.
to remove the body, the killer and their accomplice took. They placed the body on the longest, and they carried it together.
But it's not just the one sign that's missing. All but 2 signs are gone. How would 2 people carry that much wood?
Well, I understand. If 2 people couldn't do it, I believe that this is a red herring. The killer took down all those signs on. I am certain Mr. Kanazaki's body was.
Okay, no, it was. I just. What's Tsutomu's again? It's the
Body was carried.
Oh my god, he's gonna do it again. Tsutomu's was the one about like when like Satoshi joined or whatever. Jiro's death.
Oh my! I had completely forgotten about the drag marks. I must admit my mistake. That makes much more sense.
What are you even talking about?
We found some drag marks on the ground. They go all the way from the shore of the lake to the entrance of the village. It was 2 of them, though. Isn't that kind of weird?
2 of them?
Yeah, same exact path, just a bit separated.
Wouldn't those be from his legs dragging on the ground?
They were fairly deep marks, though. I don't believe a limp body would cause those.
What if the killer made something to drag the body?
Like the sign.
What do you mean?
Well, Mara said something about most signs being gone. I was trying to think of a why for that. The killer could use the pieces of the sign to make something to help them drag the body. Like, as much as she was wrong about the accomplice, what Rie said still makes sense. If you were to drag a single piece by yourself, there wouldn't be 2 different marks. Plus, the body would keep falling.
I don't think that makes any sense, Honda.
Yeah, I agree with Nishimura.
It is certainly a bit of a far-fetched idea.
Well, I think it makes total sense, and we should talk about it. At least come up with something better if you don't wanna.
I don't know why everyone is brushing her off. I think she's right. There's no other explanation for so many signs going missing. Maybe guessing what the killer might help.
Welcome to the improved Hangman's Gambit. Just kidding. We're just going to call it Hangman's Gambit. In this minigame, you will need to create a word using the floating letters you have on screen. These letters will change randomly every few seconds, so you need to be fast. To move between the letters, use the arrow keys. To select a letter, use the...
Okay.
If the letter you selected is correct, it will... Now it's time for you to play!
Okay, so it's very much the same thing without any, Just start cycling. Oh god! The delay! Hearts! There we go.
Thinks Honda is right, actually.
Yay! Thank you, Mato. I knew I could believe in you.
Anyways, Maro believes that the
Why'd
killer
you-
needed some sort of cart to drag
Why'd
the
you brush it
body.
off like that, Baro?
That would explain why they needed so many signs.
Cart? But wouldn't the wheels leave some sort of markings?
That's the thing. I don't think the cart had wheels. Maro doesn't think there are wheels anywhere. But there was rope in the weapon shop. And Maro doesn't think anyone investigated the weapon shop.
Yeah, except for me.
I sure didn't!
We... sure overlooked that.
It's like the first spot.
Great. Just great. Who knows what else we
The
can
weapon shop was overlooked.
A cart without wheels would explain the parallel markings on the ground.
Can't believe you guys wouldn't trust me.
Okay, so, out of those who were staying at the inn, who can carry another person?
I can.
Anyone else?
Dot, dot, dot.
Oh, come on! We can't be stuck again. All of this to only clear one person?
Noguchi, progress is progress.
I know, but we're still under a timer, and all of our lives are on the line. Forgive me for being a bit anxious.
We should go over alibis for the 5 suspects, which should help us narrow it down even more.
Wait, Hanazawa, before you do that,
Yes?
there's something vital we still haven't talked about.
Do tell, Sekiguchi.
Well, we all agree that Kenzaki was poisoned, no doubt about it. But how was he poisoned?
With the extremely whatever and very stupidly named poison? What else would it be?
No, that's not what I meant. Where exactly did they put the poison? We don't think Kenzaki drank it directly, now do we? He wasn't stupid.
I think he was a bit stupid.
Oh,
But yeah.
ouch!
Lady Honda! You cannot speak ill of the dead! That is
Yeah, it's too soon.
blasphemous.
He was at the inn, right? Did he have anything to eat or drink there?
He did not, no. Mr. Kanazaki simply came to hang out for a bit.
What about after?
Well, we all had dinner together. Our dinner was poisoned?
Seems like the only reasonable explanation.
How did you all live then?
But no one was alone while we were making dinner. There were always at least 2 of us.
Before you continue, Isayama, Hanazawa, Nakajima, I'm going to ask you 2 questions. Please answer to the best of your ability. None of you were ever alone while you were making dinner, correct?
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did anyone come visit you, even if it was just for a moment?
No one came, no.
It was the four of us, and that's all.
Morrow can confirm as well.
One of you has to be the killer, then.
Huh? Us?
A reasonable conclusion, but I'm sure you've noticed a glaring contradiction.
Glaring contradiction.
I have indeed noticed a contradiction. A very strange contradiction. None of you ever came back to the inn. So, how did the glass shards from the poison end up in the inn's trash can?
No.
I don't like where this is going. I really don't. There's no way that... Uh-oh. Wait, did he... Oh.
How did the bottle remains make it to the inn?
Maybe someone from the house sneaked in to throw it away, and we didn't notice.
It could be the other way round, too. Someone from the inn sneaking out to poison the food.
Impossible. Next.
Maybe they poisoned the ingredients rather than the food.
How does that even work?
We would all be dead if that were the case!
This makes no sense. No one that was staying in the inn could have done it.
Oh, I don't want to believe it. Please let me be wrong.
How did the bottle remains make it to the inn?
Oh.
Maybe someone from the house sneaked in to throw it away, and...
I shot it, no?
It could be the other way round, too. Someone from the inn sneaking out to poison the food.
Impossible. Next.
Maybe they poisoned the ingredients rather than the food.
We would all be dead if that were the case!
This makes no sense. No one that was staying in the inn.
Yeah! What have I missed so far? I came back from watching the Amazing Joseph's episode 8.
There is...
We just did Grand Lie, and now we're doing this.
There is one person who could have done it. One person who would be able to both poison dinner and then dispose of the poison at the inn's trash can. Satoshi did it.
Are you saying Kanzaki killed himself?
No. Morrow is saying that Satoshi poisoned the food.
But then you're saying that Sir Kanzaki attempted to kill someone?
And then he killed himself by accident?
Morrow is saying that. Yes. He's the only one who could poison the food.
No.
Get rid of the glass in the inn. He was the only one who visited. Right, Miyamoto?
Hirose visited too, but she had no chance to poison the food. So I'm inclined to believe Isayama's theory. ...
I have a question for the showrunners.
Spit it out!
I want to know the technicalities of what makes a blackened.
The what?
For example, imagine person A poisoned some food to kill person B, but then person B knowingly swapped their plate with person A. Then, person A goes on to eat it and die. Who would be the blackened in that situation?
Ooh, easy question. The blackened would be person B. They made a conscious decision to swap the plates, knowing person A would die. That makes them the blackened.
I see. I think with this, our final suspects are clear.
Morrow knows who did it.
Really? Please, let us know your theory, Mr. Isayama.
Taking into account every single detail we know about this case. Only you could have done it. It was...
It's time to accuse someone of being the Blackened! I was looking forward to this. This is my favorite part of the class trials. First off, use the left and right arrow keys to...
And
Once
then
you've settled
enter?
on who you believe killed... You probably didn't need a tutorial for...
Yeah.
If you pick the right...
Stop hogging the spotlight, buddy. It would have been... Oh, there it is. Surely not, right? Okay. Um... I'm stupid? Wait. It's literally just anyone in the end. So has to be one of the four who were cooking? Yeah. Load up. Okay, not you. Okay. RIP. Let's try again. Alright, who's next? This is so scuffed. I didn't even pick! What?
Hanazawa, did you do it?
You do know that it's down to the two of us, right, Isayama?
Actually, I think I can use this to my advantage.
Yep. Maro is aware of the fact.
It's a bold move to accuse someone of being one of the main suspects.
Maro is also aware of that. But Maro didn't do it, so it has to be you, Hanazawa.
That argument has no basis whatsoever. I can also say that I didn't do it, so it has to be you.
Okay.
Well, do you have proof Maro did it?
Do you have proof I did it?
Thought so.
What about you, huh?
Yeah.
Do you have any proof that I did it? Any reason why I would kill Kanzaki?
Maro does, actually.
Excuse me? Oh, let's hear it then. What makes you so sure I killed him?
This is it. Something that proves Hanazawa was the killer. Honestly, I'm not even sure I have it. I know for a fact I didn't do it. Maybe I can prove that's for step.
It's time to confront the culprit! In order to do that, you will be playing a bullet time battle. During bullet time battles, you will have to lock on to your opponent's statements before shooting them. Every time you do this, to lock into their statements, you must press the down arrow key while following the rhythm.
Okay.
If you don't, you will not be... Once you've succeeded, you can shoot... Luckily for you, that part. Once their health is down to 0, use your arrow keys to form the correct figuratively. Now, I'm afraid I must go.
Yeah,
Don't
stop hogging the
worry,
spotlight.
we'll stop. Good luck.
Admit that you did it! The culprit. I'm not the culprit. I'm not the culprit. Where's
Whoa.
your proof? Where's your proof? Not the culprit.
I lock on
Where's
them
your proof?
all at the same time? Yeesh.
I'm not the culprit. Admit that you did it.
No, I didn't even. My
Admit that you did it. Accuse me.
Oh.
I'm not the culprit. You of all people to accuse me. Admit that you did it. Admit that you did it.
It's okay.
Where's your proof?
Maru has no health bar.
Admit that you did it. Accuse me. Admit that you did it. I'm not the culprit. Where's your proof?
Yeah!
Hirose, you mentioned something about a second missing bottle, right?
Maru living on a thread.
No way! Sorry, Sayama. Are you implying?
That Maro was sedated, yes. It was probably Satoshi's doing too. He didn't want me to wake up when he left. That is why Maro didn't wake up when Hanazawa retrieved Satoshi's corpse. Maro is a light sleeper. Maro always wakes up multiple times during the night. But today, Maro didn't wake up. Not once. Maro should have known something was wrong.
But Nakajima could have also...
Nakajima could carry the body without the need to make a cart. Plus, you didn't even mention him before. You said, it's down to the two of us. But Nakajima hadn't been cleared yet.
I don't even know how to make a cart. Let's be real.
Me unboned. Semaru was dated.
I'm a cameraman, not an engineer.
Plus, you were staying on the first floor. Nakajima and I were both on the second floor. You could leave in the middle of the night, and we wouldn't even hear anything.
I suppose this is it for me.
Oh, he took it in stride.
Maro's sorry.
Why?
You didn't do this on purpose, did you?
He was going to kill me! I saw him putting poison in my food, and I didn't even think, I just...
Maru. The reason why she's the culprit is because she knew.
It was probably when he went to dispose of the bottles, I think. I swapped his plate with mine. I didn't want to die.
Hanazawa.
That's...
No matter what your motive was, you still killed someone. As much as it was self-defense, it's you or us right now. You're going to die anyway. The poison was probably better than whatever execution awaits you after this.
I know. It was stupid of me. I'm extremely aware of it. But I can't make the right choices every single time. I fucked up. I shouldn't have swapped our plates. I know that. But I wanted to live. Is that so bad?
Hanazawa. We should go over the case one last time. Make sure we're not missing anything.
Surely I didn't, like, fuck myself into, like... Let's get this over with.
My last minigame. It's not time to be sad. It's time to reveal the howdunit. Of course, that means you're about to play a closing argument. Probably the easiest game you're gonna play, but an explanation is still overdue. You will see 2 illustrations made by Morrow himself, representing different moments of the murder, and you must choose the one that happened first.
That said, Morrow's art, it leaves a lot to be desired.
He's just like me?
So, if you don't understand what is going on, you can press the Shift key to get a description of the panel. To select a panel, use your left and right arrow. It was a pleasure being your narrator. Now go and get that murder solved.
Yep. Swap? Oh shit. Yep. Yep.
This murder plan started not
Oh,
with
okay.
the victims' actions, but with the victims. Sometime during the day, Satoshi went to the item shop and grabbed 2 different bottles. One of them was the poison with the long name, the other was some sort of sedative. When he did that, he made a complete mess out of the item shop. Satoshi came back to the house and started cooking dinner with Nakajima, me, and the Blackened. Morrow doesn't know exactly when he did it, but Satoshi spiked 2 different plates using 2 different substances. First, Morrow's own plate was laced with
I
sedatives.
really thought for a second like it was about to go.
He poisoned the Blackened's plate in order to kill them.
He poisons himself by accident.
While most people in the room were totally oblivious of the fact, the Blackened took notice of it. When Satoshi wasn't there, they swapped the plates, an action that would lead him to his demise. At the same time the swap happened, Satoshi went to the inn around 7 p.m.
Satoshi is dumb enough to do that, low-key?
Hanging out with Higashi Kokubaru and Hirose.
Oh no.
But in reality, he was there to get rid of the glass shards from the bottles. He came back to the house at around 7:45 p.m. and he had dinner with me, Nakajima, and the Blackened. Sometime after that, Morrow started feeling unusually sleepy, so Morrow went to bed earlier than usual. From here on out, time and the order of events aren't clear, so please bear with Morrow. Sometime during the night, the Blackened came into the house to see if Satoshi had died. They tried carrying his body, but after noticing they couldn't, they had to come up with another solution.
They started moving him with the...
They eventually had an idea.
No.
Took down most of the
Obviously
direction
not.
signs, grabbed some rope from the weapon shop, and used it to make a makeshift cart. It had no wheels, but it did the job. They placed Satoshi's body on the cart and dragged it all the way from the village to the lake. However, due to the weight and the material of the cart, it left some marks on the grass. Once his body made it to the lake area, the Blackened stabbed him and deposited him into the lake. Morrow is unaware, but it was probably to try and distract us from the actual cause of death and obscure the timing of it. They also had to dispose of the cart, but Morrow has no idea what that might be. That's the truth of this crime. And only one person could have done everything. And that's you, Hanazawa, the ultimate interrogator.
Oh, you got me.
That's it.
Yeah.
You got everything right. I killed Kinzaki. But it was...
I apologize for my intrusion, but I can't let you try turning this
Oh.
into a pity party.
Beast mode?
Huh?
You were about to argue that it was self-defense, yes?
Because it was! If I didn't do it, I was going to die!
Rie, don't you think you're being, like, a bit too harsh right now?
She could have just, you know, not eat it.
She's about to die.
No! No matter how you look at this, it wasn't self-defense. I don't care that she's about to be executed. A killer doesn't deserve pity.
Okay.
It was self-defense, wasn't it?
No.
Yeah, Hanazawa wouldn't kill someone just because.
Exactly!
I think I get what Higashi Kokobaru is trying to say. We finished cooking at about 6:30 p.m., but we didn't start eating until 7:45 p.m. That's a bit over an hour.
This cast aren't very smart, by the way.
You could have thrown the plate out. You could have thrown the plate
Yeah.
out, but you didn't.
He was going to poison me! I was about to die!
And? You're a police officer! You should know better than to eye for an eye.
You saw a chance. An easy way out. And you took it. You took it right in front of us, and we didn't even notice. If we had...
If you had, you would have taken the same choice I did. Kanzaki was planning too. Who knows for how long. He was the one to suggest we all have dinner together. Who knows when he started planning my murder?
He's right. It's a possibility I considered, but I didn't want to dwell on it. He's probably planning this for some time. Enough to notice I'm a really light sleeper at least. It's hard to believe he tried to kill someone, let alone plan it ahead of time. That's probably what all of his brain cells were going to. I want this nightmare to be over.
Can we vote now?
I agree. We know who did it. We shouldn't lose time.
Yeah, let's get this over with.
Voting time? Finally!
Please cast your vote using the screen in front of you.
If you pick the wrong person, all of you will be executed.
But if you choose the black one correctly, only they will be punished.
The room went deadly silent as we all cast our votes.
Congratulations! You all voted correctly. The culprit that killed Satoshi Kanzaki is none other than Hanazawa, an ultimate interrogator.
An ultimate is finally kicking the bucket. Fuck yeah! Wow. Silent much.
We have nothing to say is all.
You can't be serious.
Nobody had to die, Hanazawa. You made your bed. It's time to lie in it.
Me.
I know I made a mistake, but...
A mistake? You had over an hour to think it through, Hanazawa. It was no accident. You made a conscious effort to not only kill Kanzaki, but all of us.
And yet, you expect forgiveness?
No.
Well, it seems like it's time to get the ball rolling.
Hackwatch!
We've prepared a very special punishment for Hanazawa, an ultimate interrogator.
No, I'm not ready. Wait!
Let's give it everything we've got.
I don't want to die!
It's punishment time!
Oh boy.
And cut!
Oh.
Amazing! Amazing! That was great!
Oh!
Recording that in one take was definitely the right choice.
Absolutely not. I am dying here.
It's a Higurashi situation. Everyone just knows they're acting. Why move the body? Why not hide it in his own room? Probably to obfuscate time of death, question mark. Listen, I wouldn't want to sleep with next to a dead body either.
Please tell me we're done for the day. I'm not ready for retakes.
Some scenes need retakes, but we'll do them tomorrow. It is running late after all. The rules said it should be about 90 minutes, and I think we're a bit over.
Yeah.
The rules?
Thanks to
What are you
me.
talking about?
It's nothing, Sekiguchi. Directors matters.
That's kind of ominous, Mr. Director.
Is it? I wouldn't say so.
When is he not ominous?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Higashi Kokobaru! You were amazing there at the end!
Oh, really? The call-out was definitely out of my comfort zone, so I'm happy to hear it came out well.
Maro is tired.
No. Nope. I tanked it.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever heard you speak that much, Isayama.
Maro doesn't know why the writers gave Maro so much screen time.
You make a wonderful protagonist, Sir Isayama. The writers made a splendid choice.
The bait and switch of my character was a good choice, but I admit, I'm gonna miss recording with you guys.
Aw, Hanazawa, we're gonna miss you too.
Don't worry about that, Hanazawa. You will have plenty of retakes to do.
Great.
But, anyways, that's a wrap for today.
Woo! Oh, give yourselves a pat on the back because you all did fantastic.
Most of you are free to go, with some exceptions. Nishimura, I need you to go to the booth.
To the booth? Am I doing a voiceover or something?
Your mic stopped working mid-trial, so, we need to get those lines recorded.
Why didn't you stop the take?
Well, you were all extremely in character. I couldn't stop that.
Yeah. Alright. I'll go to the booth then.
And Sugano, the voice actor who's covering your lines is here today, and he'd like to meet you.
Oh, that's cool, actually. Where are they?
Break room 2, I believe.
Okay, I'll get going then.
Everyone else, please be at hair and makeup at 6 a.m. sharp tomorrow. Who wants to be an Ultimate Chapter 2, Take 1, done.
Oh! I at least want... Oh. Someone needs to fill these in. Alright. That's, hates page 3, lol. I wanted to go over, but, I didn't expect them to be, this long, but I'm pleased. I had a lot of fun with y'all. How many do we have left now? That's pretty much... Yeah, we have, like, around 7 now. Yeesh. In that case, I guess we're just gonna keep going, and then after that, we should be doing Omake pretty soon. Hopefully it doesn't fuck with too much of my shit. But we'll be back with, 2 more streams? Yeah, probably. We'll be back with, Fangan Jam on Monday. Tomorrow will hopefully be the letter, and Sunday hopefully the letter, if nothing bad happens. That game is still cursed as fuck. But we'll leave it there. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. I'll see you next time. Peace.